the new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith!
It's match down.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's Johnny Magny!
Now Tops is the target. And we go the distance.
Six leg, Ron Meulenkamp.
George Murnios going to do something similar here. He finds a 107. He's back to 3-2. First two belong to Tom Sykes. His first leg going to belong to Andy Davidson because he's found the double 20 and he's found the double 13 and he's taken out the 106.
Double top.
Aims
Oh,
on the
nicely
fifth
done.
leg.
So
Danny
Lauby.
Lauby.
In this situation, okay,
Goes
bang,
Sean
just like that, and the leg is gone.
Alex Small.
Double five. Simon Whitlock is your senior showdown superstar.
Simon Whitlock.
There's winners everywhere you look as far as this week 6 is concerned in Series 13. So strap yourselves in because it's going to be an electrifying start to the week. We're live, of course, here on Pluto TV. And in the week where the Formula One season gets underway, gentlemen, start your engines because it's going to be fast. It's going to be furious. We've got some of the quickest chuckers in Tungsten Town in action for you over the course of the next few days in Group A. And we've got the 10-time world champion, Trina Gulliver, joining us to talk all about it. Trina, great to see you. I don't know whether you've spoken to Crofty in preparation for this Group A, because it's going to be fast and furious. Blink and you'll miss it.
It is, indeed. We've got some very quick players taken to the hockey this week, and yeah, it's going to be... George Murnios is probably the slowest player of the lot, but he's not slow. So it's going to be fast and furious, yes.
It most certainly will be. And it was Graham Hall that was the winner of week 5 on Saturday night. He got the better of Alex Williams by 4 legs to 2 in the final. And for Graham, he's a player that's been knocking on the door. Obviously, he won the Tour Championship at the end of last year, but he's finally broken his Portsmouth duck in the Super Series. Yeah,
absolutely. Like you say, he's been around for a long time. He's making some good inroads and that, and playing a lot on the ADC and the vaults and everything. So, yeah, he's deserved his win there.
So he is the 5th player into Champions Week. You've got the likes of Steve Green and Keanu Van Velzen. They were outside winners of the first couple of weeks. And of course, it's like death, taxes and Derek Coulson when it comes to these types of occasions when it gets to the middle of April. But let's see how week 6 is going to pan out. And this is how the odds look. Simon Whitlock goes off the favourite. We're going to see him in action in Group A alongside Andy Davis. It's been a while between drinks for him. Matt Dennant's in Group C. Reece Robinson's going to be in Group B. They're the players at the top of the betting. And look, Simon Whitlock goes off the favourite, Trina. Now, he won the Senior Showdown. That was the specials week that began 2026. Off the back of the ANZ Premier League appearance, off the back of what he did at the World Championship where he pushed Connor Scott all the way, he's going to be a lively contender, isn't he?
Yeah, he's enjoying his darts again as well, and so that's going to be a big plus for him. And yeah, that win in the seniors is going to take him forward.
Well, this is the full list in terms of the breakdown group by group. In terms of, and you've got free way to look at whoever you want here, Trina, who kind of stands out throughout the course of the week?
Well, you've got Scott Taylor there in Group B, always plays well here. He's always one to look out with, so laid back with his attitude and everything, but seems to produce here. So he's one to look out for. And
of course, former champion. And actually, you look at this Group A altogether, you've got 4 players that have been at a Champions Week before. Simon Whitlock, who has won at a Senior Showdown. It's going to be full of quality.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm really looking forward to this week. And as you said, fast and furious.
And if you are going to have a flutter, it is 18 plus and it is gambleaware.org. Right, let's watch Simon Whitlock in action then. He's going to kick the week off, and early on this morning, I caught up with a wizard. Simon, great to see you back here at the Super Series. How much looking forward to the next week?
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it, as long as I don't have to play every single day.
I was going to say, it's a rare Group A appearance for yourself. I know you've played it before. You actually won the Group A the last time you were here. What were your memories of that last appearance? Sorry, first time. What was your memories of that?
Yeah, it was good few days, yeah. So, yeah, very happy I got through that time, but the next time I didn't, and that wasn't so good.
In terms of the start to 2026, it was a good one here for yourself. You won the Seniors Showdown, and actually, you look at the form over the last few months, it's headed in a very good direction for yourself.
Yeah, it hasn't been too bad, but I've also changed darts again this week, so let's see what happens.
What was the inspiration behind that?
I'm just sick of everything. I just thought, start a new, fresh set.
And to a certain extent, is this the perfect competition to kind of try things? Of course, obviously you want to go and win, but because you've got so many games, it's a round-robin fight, does it give you a little bit of time to kind of see what works and what ticks for yourself?
Yeah, I mean, in practice they've gone well, so this will be a good test for me, see how they actually go in a real match.
So you've won a Seniors Showdown week. How much would you like to win your first weekly title and be back here for the big one come April?
I would love to do that. I mean, that's probably one of my goals, to win one of these weeks and then win the major one, yeah.
Right, wish you the best, Simon. Good luck out there.
Cheers, thanks, Henry.
And so the Wizard gets things underway in week 6 here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. He takes on Alex Small, who's looking for a third Champions Week appearance, a twice weekly winner in 2025. Perhaps one of the understated performers here in the previous calendar year, up against the Wizard, who comes here off the back of that win at the Seniors Showdown. That was the first week of action we had here at the Live Lounge in 2026. Got the better of Steve West, his good pal, and someone he plays a lot of local darts with in the final 4-zip in the finale. The 56-year-old, as we mentioned, the winner of the Seniors Showdown. That was off the back of success in the ANZ Premier League back in Australia. Alex Small, now 27 years of age, from Wattsville in Wales, and he's the first to admit that the Super Series is where he plies his trade. Well, let me introduce you to my amazing mate, Anton Mays, who is in charge of all of the action on this Monday morning. And I'm happy to say that I'm also in the company of darting royalty here in the commentary box. The 10-time world champion Trina Gulliver's going to be with us over the course of the next 3 days for this Group A. Trina, great to see you. And it is lights out and away we throw on what should be a very quick Group A. Yeah, really looking forward to this, Henry. As you said, fast and furious. All players throwing at some pace.
93.
So expect this to go quickly today.
Well, the eagle eye amongst you will see that change of equipment that Simon was mentioning. In fact, it's been another little change before we even got underway, because the flight and stem combos changed. Because it was actually, when I saw him earlier on this morning having a little chuck through a couple of things, and Simon has this bag of tricks and he has loads of different equipment and stuff.
It's not a bag. It's not a bag. It's a suitcase. Yeah.
He actually had a pair of Reece Robinson flights in, or a set of Reece Robinson flights in.
140.
Of course, will be in action later on this week.
He does tend to tinker with his darts a little bit. Experiments. I wouldn't say to the excess that Snakebite does, but
I don't think that's possible.
No.
58.
Well, he's first to a finish in this opening leg, but Alec will know with just one big treble here, he should leave himself the handy of the pair to get the break, and he will do now. He's left himself on tops after 12. Whitlock being forced to take out the 127.
Yeah, and this 127 would mean just to hold a throw here. Well, it can't be done this time. A poor dart there from Whitlock. The Small will return for
Alex,
tops for a break
40.
of throw.
Double 10.
30.
No, not to be found, so
Simon, you require 90.
Whitlock does get a chance at this 90. Another 20 now, or the treble. Bullseye then.
65.
Not to be found, so Small back
Alex, you require 10.
for 10. Straight at it. Well, couldn't use the first dart there as a
Simon, you require 25.
dart to bounce off. Puts the second dart high and allows Whitlock another chance at 25. And now double 8. Double 4. And double 4 he
Shot on the
finds.
first leg.
To take the
Simon
first
Whitlock.
leg of this week. Oh, sorry.
Get those
Second leg
strepsils,
is Alex to
Trina.
throw
I've got a
first.
frog in my throat.
Game on.
I think what we're learning is Alex Small's
180.
scoring is very much there in the opening exchanges. However, 6 missed darts at a double came to cost him a potential break opportunity.
96.
As you can see, he is rapido,
60.
is Alec.
Rapido. Is that not a swimming term?
I think this might be the first time you got me stumped on a sports question.
58.
Yeah. Could be getting it confused with Speedo.
140.
Yeah, please may no players turn up in them. That would be a sight for sore eyes.
Oh no, we can't. We can't be having that.
Anyway, Small 1-2-1 after 9 to level things up. As I say, the scoring's been spot on, as it was there from
180.
Whitlock.
Alex,
Both players on a finish after
121.
3 visits.
Treble 17 would have been the target.
53.
Now Whitlock gets
Simon,
a chance
you
at the
require
167.
167.
And that's his absolute best. He was the best at taking out these types of finishes. But the 167 won't get got this
Alex, you
time.
require
And
68.
so Small is back for 68 to square things up. Having missed 6 darts to win leg 1. He misses another
50.
one to win leg 2. And he could be
Simon, you
broken.
require 70.
So this now for a 2-0 lead for Whitlock. Finds a treble 18. Can't find the double 4.
Alex, you require 18.
And so Small returns to a double 9. Double 4.
14.
And that now is 9
Simon, you
opportunities
require
across
4.
2 legs spurred by Alex Small. He should be 2-0 up in this game, but if Whitlock finds this, he'll be 2-0 down.
No score.
Well, he's got to
Alex, you
take this
require
out now
4.
to level the match. As you say, Henry, none from 9 at present. Makes no
Game, shot
mistake
on the
this
second
time,
leg.
pins the
Alex
double
Small.
2, levels the match at 1 apiece.
Gets there eventually.
leg,
At the
it's Simon to throw
10th attempt,
first.
he's finally
Game
cracked
on.
the code of hitting a double.
$140. $100. $140.
The thing you can say about Whitlock as well, he throws with purpose, doesn't he? He really throws his dart hard. Saying that, as does Alex Small as well. Finds the maximum.
180.
He's second of the match.
We tend to find with quicker players, actually the exception to the rule I'd say is probably Danny Lauby, that the quicker players, because of the pace they're throwing at, do throw with a bit more ferocity.
99.
Whereas Danny Lauby perhaps is a exception to the rule because his throw's a little bit loopier.
Yeah, he tends to float them a little bit more,
100.
doesn't
Simon,
he?
you require 122.
Whitlock now looking at 122. Needs a treble 18. Can't be found.
54. Alex, you require 121.
So Small here, looking at 1-2-1 to get the break. Well, he chased the treble and he's paid the price for it. Whitlock will be back for 68.
Yeah, just slips into the treble 8 bed.
89. Simon, you require 68.
68 for Whitlock. Well, double 8 now. And double 80
Shot in the
finds.
third leg.
Holds his
Simon
throw.
Whitlock.
Moves ahead by 2 legs to 1. 15 darter there.
Fourth leg, it's Alex to throw
Whitlock.
first. Game on.
Better as the morning goes along is the Wizard, who, as I say, fresh off the back of
86.
success at the inaugural ANZ Premier League, which was a league phase format similar to the Premier League that
125.
currently on, where the 8 best players from across the Australia-New Zealand region pitted up against one another.
140.
He beat Raymond Smith in the final, 10-7 in Brisbane. That was after 8 weeks of competition. And that sealed his return to the Alexandra Palace and to the
97.
PDC World Championship.
$81.
Yeah, Simon's been around a long time and has won many titles all over the world, but obviously mainly
121.
Pacific Masters in 2004, 2006 and 2008. Australian Masters 4
98.
on the
Simon,
trot.
you require 158.
Double 19 for the 158.
120.
Just lower the mark. Smalls back
Alex,
for 2
you require
apiece.
96.
Treble 20 the target and is found. So double 18 just steps back. Oh, that's a poor dart. Must have slipped that one. We're looking at double 16.
64.
Can't put it right.
Simon, you require
So Whitlock
38.
back for 38. Deciding to split now with that awkward first dart, double 16.
6. Alex, you
And so
require
Small
32.
returns 32 to level at 2-2.
Game shot on the
And we
fourth
are
leg.
back on
Alex
terms.
Small.
Desmond.
Well, averages currently Alex Small,
Fifth leg, it's Simon to throw
90.78.
first. Game on.
85.57 for Whitlock.
100.
Doubling for both players, not the best. 2 from 11 for Whitlock and 2 from 13 for Small.
140.
So room for improvement for both players there.
Yeah, going back to that ANZ Premier League, Simon Whitlock actually snuck into the playoffs in the
91.
final spot. He finished 9 points off the eventual league phase winner, Raymond Smith. Simon picked up 13 points.
40.
Raymond had 22. He actually had to sweat it out a little bit, Simon, to get into the final 4 at the expense of Tim Pusey. And then once he got to the
140.
finals night, well, that's just where he hit a different gear. He beat Johnny Tartar 8-3 in the semi-finals before, as I mentioned, that 10-7 win over
Simon, you
Raymond
require
Smith in the final.
170.
He needs another one of them for the bullseye for a 170 checkout.
145.
The line was right, but the pitch wasn't quite high enough. But he will be back.
41.
For the
Simon, you
25.
require 25.
So double 8 then for a
Game shot
3-2
on the fifth
lead.
leg. Simon
Pins the
Whitlock.
double 8. The 14 dart leg.
Sixth
Well,
leg,
it's
it's Alex
certainly
to throw
been a
first.
real nip and
Game
tuck
on.
encounter so far. There's never been more than a leg in it.
26.
And Alex Small with that 26 has just given Whitlock an opportunity against the throw to really seize the initiative.
59.
However, doesn't make the most of it. So Alec got away really. with that 26
100.
to start. Finds a ton this time.
$85.
Well, just finds the 5 bed with that last start.
$45.
And the reason why Simon was a little bit hesitant there after dart 2, the destination was perfect. I hit the treble 20, but where it was placed made life awkward because the way, as you mentioned, he throws the darts and the setup, any small
59.
ricochet into one of his other darts can lead to a very easy bounce out.
85.
That's a good adjustment there from Alex Small. With his second dart, finds a treble 20 bed. Couldn't follow with his third.
$134.
Pair of treble 19s to leave himself on a finish to wrap the game up. What reply does Alex Small have?
130.
Picks up the ball with the last.
Simon, you
To
require
leave himself on 115 if this is not got.
Well, Small will get a shot at the 115.
64. Alex, you require 115.
This for a holder throw and to level up and to take us to a deciding leg. Not to be this time. So Whitlock
Simon,
now looking
100.
at 100 for the match.
2 at tops, but the flight is obscuring the target. And he cannot nestle away through.
Alex,
Yeah,
you
made that
require
slight
16.
adjustment, didn't he, to the right of the oche to get past that first dart. Now Alex Small looking at double 8 to take us to a deciding leg. Can't
8.
find double 4 either.
Simon, you require
Well, Alex
20.
Small has missed 13 darts at a double in this contest. A contest which comes to a close as Simon Whitlock pins double 10, much to the pain, frustration that was very visible on the face of Alex Small. But Simon Whitlock up and running of a win. It wasn't his best performance, but he would take it for starters on this Monday morning. This the tail of the tape. As you can see, a lot of darts missed at double from the pair. But it's Whitlock, Cooper Bells, a 4-2 victor. Coming up next, Danny Lauby takes on Ron Meulenkamp.
Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we've seen Simon Whitlock take a 4-2 victory over Alex Small. Doubling for both players was a bit of an issue. But here now we have Ron Meulenkamp and Danny Lauby. Danny, the 33-year-old, Series 4 week 1 winner, and Ron Meulenkamp, age 37, 2 times weekly runner-up. So Danny, the fast pace again, and as we said earlier, a little bit more of a loopy dart for Danny rather than a direct start in comparison to Whitlock and Small. Ron Meulenkamp a little bit slower, but by
First
no
leg is
means
Danny
slow.
to throw first. Game on.
Danny Lauby, the musician, looking to bang the drums here in Portsmouth. The quick-paced
29.
American from Indiana, as I mentioned. Back here after 2 years on tour. It was always the goal to get himself amongst the elite, but once he got there, there was spells, but I think he'll be the first to admit that it didn't quite go anywhere near his plan for himself. But 2 southpaws going head-to-head. A lesser spotted game, actually, between 2 left-handers, this.
Yeah, you can definitely see the difference in pace here between the 2 players.
60.
Now, you mentioned Ron Meulenkamp was a twice-weekly finalist. Now, he has played at a Champions Week because when he was runner-up in his week in Series 6, it was that series you may remember rightly which straggled either side of Christmas. And so a number of players who qualified for that Champions League by winning their week, including the one, actually, the player that Ron lost to in the first final, Chris Landman. They got their tour cards, and so it then went to the reserve list, and the next best players that finished runner-up, and Ron found himself on that list, and he found himself into the semi-finals of that particular Champions Week, a Champions Week which would be won by Scott Taylor, who we're going to see a little bit later on. He's also lost a weekly final to Cam Crabtree in Series 7.
140. You only require 108.
And Camp looking at 108 to get things started. Looking at 48 to leave himself double top.
Game shot on the
And
first
his week
leg.
kicks off
Ron
with some plus
Meulenkamp.
checkout.
Well, great start there. Break a throw
Second
as well.
leg, it's Ron to throw first. Game on.
For Ron, a 15 darter. I was talking to Danny earlier, and he says he's playing more darts than ever before.
96.
At the moment, he's competing in a lot of the vaults and the ADC tournaments. Says he's out 7 nights a week
60.
playing, so he's getting the practice in, that's for sure.
Absolutely, and I think that was one of the reasons why he had such success last time he was playing at this level, because
134.
his manager Jamie is also a very close friend of his. He'd be dragging him out the house every single night to be playing in vaults, and the match sharpness just brought his game on, and then maybe those couple of years on tour not being eligible to play in those types of events, maybe that lack of match practice mixed with form not going so well, it kind of led to the perfect storm, but in the wrong sense.
139.
Yeah, indeed, and he will be going over to North America and competing over
47. Ron, you require 132.
in May, I think it is. Oh, this is the treble 16, but sets it up nicely for tops when he returns.
Well, so far, we're seeing two players have completely different
91.
starts.
Ron, you require 40.
Danny Lauby is struggling. Ron Meulenkamp is averaging 106 and change.
Game
And
shot on
he's
the
2-0
second
to the
leg.
good, courtesy of a
Ron
13
Meulenkamp.
darter. It's taken him 28 darts to get to the halfway point
Third leg is
of an
Danny
average
to
of
throw first.
107.36. Ron Meulenkamp is breezing through this opening fixture so far.
Yeah, I'll be very happy with
45.
his first game of this week's play for him. Of course, looking to keep that consistency going
96.
throughout each day.
And consistency is absolutely the key when it comes to this particular format.
100.
You want to peak at the right time on Saturday, of course, but to get there, we saw it last week, didn't we, with Andy Bartons, who had 2 incredible days at the beginning of Group A, and then the form slid so far. We didn't even see him on the Saturday.
100.
No, and that's how quickly it can change, like you say, with this format. You know,
78.
if you have a poor day today, doesn't mean you're still in the mix. You know, you've still got a couple of days to recover, or even the rest of the week, because if you don't win Group A, then you're into either Group B or C,
57.
depending on your point system and where you finish within the table within the week.
And this is valuable prep for Ron Meulenkamp because he's qualified for the UK Open. He went to
60.
Riley's club in Liverpool to play in one of the qualifiers for Minehead next weekend. Managed to win that. It was quite ironic because it was a qualified for the UK Open, which is held at O'Reilly's club. And he actually had a British flag
100.
next to his name for the registration of that tournament.
$28. Ron, you require 148.
Well, it's just not happened for Lauby so far. And Meulenkamp has got 6 and 1 for 8 for the double break and a 3-love lead.
Well, for a 3-0 lead, double 14.
134.
It's on the inside, but has time to repair the damage. Will return for
60.
14.
Ron, you require
May decide to
14.
split here. But no, he's going straight for it. One dart in hand.
No score. Danny, you require 130.
Well, it's presented an opportunity to Lauby. Double 5 for the 130.
Game shot on
And that
the
might
third
just be
leg.
the spark
Danny
for the American.
Lauby.
Yeah, what a shot there by Danny Lauby. Takes out the
Fourth
130.
leg, it's Ron to throw first. Game on.
A much needed leg for him. It was only a holder throw, but an important one.
And that was after Ron Meulenkamp missed for a double to go 3-0 to the good in this contest.
140.
And we've seen it so many times in this best-of-7 format, how quickly things can change and how one moment can completely
41.
swing the match on a pinhead.
Not a good start to the leg, though, for Lauby. And that maximum
180.
is going to hurt. Puts him in control.
81.
Looking to set the shot up from here. Lauby back on 379.
58.
Well, I said that maybe the 130 could be
60.
a spark. Well,
Ron, you require
it looks like the only
123.
flicker of a flame so far. And Danny Lauby up to press.
Well, in all fairness to Lauby, he was presented with the opportunity, wasn't he? And duly took it.
91.
But he's some distance behind again in this leg, and Meulenkamp looking favourite
97.
for a
Ron, you
3-1
require
lead here.
32.
And it doesn't help when your opponent just keeps leaving themselves on doubles
Game
after
shot
a
on the
dozen
fourth
darts.
leg,
That's a
Ron
second 13
Meulenkamp.
darter for Ron Meulenkamp, averaging 101.19 and 3-1 to the good.
Fifth leg, it's Danny to throw first.
Yeah, super
Game
darts
on.
here from Ron Meulenkamp from the Netherlands.
100.
Nicknamed the Bomb.
Well, he's certainly getting off to an explosive start
57.
here and certainly laying down the gauntlet. And of course, winning that qualifier at
100.
well, he's gave us an indication as to his form, because actually prior to that, we've seen bits of Ron in and around the circuit, but not too much. We've not seen him here for a little while now. In fact, does spend a fair bit of time these days working
58.
as a television pundit back home in the Netherlands.
He won the
60.
Challenge Tour in 2023 in Hildesheim. This is Alexander Merckx with a 5-0 victory there. And his highest recorded average, as far as we can see, as he piles in another max. His second was 108.91 on the PDC Challenge Tour in 2023, Hildesheim versus Conor Heenahan.
Hino, who I'm sure we will see at some point in Series 13.
100. Danny, you require 101.
81 then. Double 12. Oh, slips into the 9.
86. Ron, you require
Giving
106.
Meulenkamp a chance at the 106 for a 4-1 victory.
Well, it started with a 108 finish. Is it going to end with a 106 finish? Yes, it's the answer. The match book ended by ton plus checkouts, and Ron the Bomb Meulenkamp has laid down the gauntlet for the rest of the field to follow. An average in excess of a ton in his first game of the week. He's beaten Danny Lauby comprehensively, if the truth be told, by 4 legs to 1. Andy Davidson makes a return after a couple of years away. He takes on George Murnios after the break.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we sent Danny Lauby take a 4-1 defeat against Meulenkamp. He produced the darts of the week so far. Early days, I know, but 100.99 average there. Now taken to the hockey, we have George Murnios, the Greek #1, against Andy Davidson from Scotland. Andy, the 30-year-old from Edinburgh. And George Murnios, the 40-year-old, age 30. I've got him down as 40. From Athens.
Well, Greece and Scotland going head-to-head in the third match of the morning session here of the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Andy Davidson back after a spell away. Last time he did play here, he
First
had
leg
to
is
pull
Andy
out
to
midway
throw
through
first.
proceedings. Now, we're actually going to have a conversation with Andy
96.
later on in the week. And we're going to be speaking a little bit more about what the last couple of years has been like
99.
since that withdrawal. And not just did he have to withdraw from the week that he played at the Super Series, but
140.
for medical reasons as well, he had to withdraw from the recent WDF Lakeside World Championship. And I know how much he was looking forward to playing at Lakeside, and it would have been a genuine contender to have
140.
gone on and won that particular title in Frimley Green. So more than anything else, it's just good to see
95.
Andy back playing darts with that smile on his face, and the early indications are he's making up for lost time.
You're absolutely
92.
a lovely
And
guy
he
as
required
well.
170.
Looking at the 170, but can't find the first treble.
54. Georgia require 170.
Murnios looking at the same. He too fails to find the first treble 20. He's on 90 now. Well, decides to go the ball
95.
route.
And you require 116.
Double 18.
Game
Oh, what a
in the
shot.
First leg.
116 check out
Davidson.
for Andy Davidson to lead by 1-0. 15
Second leg
darter.
is George to throw first.
Fair to say
Game
he's
on.
back. Andy Davidson making his mark right from the get-go. 116 checkout, 15 darter. And
100.
if George Murnios is under any illusions as to how difficult this group is going to be, that was the first indicator.
97.
You'll notice with George as well that he has a very unique throwing style. It's not so much with the arm, but if you follow his
55.
eye line, his eye line actually follows the dart into the board.
177.
177 there from Davidson. Super darts. Great darts from his 116 finish
44.
in the previous leg.
45.
Yeah, very unique style from Murnios. In fact, I don't know of anybody else that does that, Henry. I don't know about you.
Well, it goes against the grain of what anybody will tell you, that
138.
you should be looking at the target up until the very last second.
94.
It uniquely
Georgia
works for
require
George, and he's left himself on a finish
124.
here to square the game up at one apiece. We had the 116 in the first leg. We're not going to get the 124 in the second. And so Davidson here back for the break and for a 2-0 lead in the space of about 3 minutes flat.
41. And you require 88.
Well, misses the 18 segment completely.
48. Georgia require 83.
Giving Murnios the opportunity to put this 83 away and to level the match. Well, that's the 3. Attempted tops.
No score.
And he's bust it.
And you require 40.
Well, from first start to last, it was just a mess for Murnios. But Andy Davidson able to pick up the
20.
pieces, but because he
Georgia
bust,
require 83.
Murnios is back to the start again.
And misses the big 16, which would have left him the bullseye.
43. Andy, you require 20.
So Andy, a chance for a 2-0 lead. Just wires a double 5.
10. George, you require 40.
So reprieve for Murnios.
It turns out that missed double
Game shot on the
itis is
second
somewhat of
leg.
an infectious
George
disease
Murnios.
at the Live Lounge on this Monday morning. We saw Alex Small miss 14 at a double in a
Third leg
4-2
is
defeat
Andy
to
to
Simon
throw
Whitlock.
first.
Andy Davidson's
on.
missed 6 at the outer ring. And he has been punished to the hilt by the Greek god
55.
of the Live Lounge, and we are level at 1 apiece.
Well, he took out the 116, didn't he, in the first leg of the match, and made no mistake there, but
100.
as you say, struggled to find the double in the second leg of the match and
28.
loses the leg. Presented Murnios with the opportunity, and he said thank you very much as he piles in his
180.
first maximum.
121.
Good reply though there from Davidson.
100. 100.
Murnios now
George,
looking
you
at
require
121.
121.
He's staying there by the looks of it.
81.
Yeah, sensible play. Davidson on 197, no outshot. Just sets it up.
85.
Yeah, didn't have to
George, you
chase
require
and-
40.
As a result of it, he has the luxury for it tops to break the throat. And that's a
Games
13
on the
darter. Really
third
good leg
leg.
that for
George
Murnios. He's
Murnios.
beginning to grow into this game.
Yeah, with a style
Fourth
that
leg, it's George to
is
throw
unique
first.
to him.
Game on.
It's not something, as a coach, it's not something that you would teach the way he throws. But as you say, it works for him. So
59.
And we've kind of seen players from that region, Greece, Cyprus, et al. And we've seen a few players with some quirky throws.
31.
Andreas Nicolaou, the double-jointed Cypriot, certainly springs to mind, where he basically contorts his shoulder as he throws. I mean, I wouldn't try it at home. You'd probably
100.
break your back or something. But Murnios looking to break the back of Davidson here, having got the break and leading 2-1.
60.
well, Davidson, in his own sense, has got a unique throw himself. He tends to push the dart into the board, kind of thing, from his chest.
140. 60.
He got off to a really positive start, Andy Davidson. Found the 116 and he thought, okay, he's in business, he's back, and he's really put the work in. You could tell he's put the work in, but
140.
since winning that first leg, it's all gone south for him, and Murnios is getting better all the time.
100.
Yeah, the missed
George, you
doubles in the
require
second leg.
62.
Cost him dearly. Murnios has just taken advantage
Game shot on
Pins
the fourth
the
leg.
62.
George Murnios.
to lead by 3 legs to 1 on a 14 darter.
3 out of
Fifth
3 on
leg,
the
it's
doubles.
Andy to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, indeed. And there you see it. 100% from George Murnios.
30.
Just above 14% for Davidson. Big difference.
Well, 2024 was the breakout year for Andy Davidson. He won a week here at the Super
135.
Series. He also won a couple of titles on the WDF circuit, the biggest of which the Welsh Open,
140.
held in Western Supermet. Although he didn't have to do too much work in the final, I'm going to be honest with you. He must have loved the draw when he saw the final was against
58.
Matthew Edgar. And he battered him from pillar to post.
59.
Won 5-1 in that final.
Well, in the same year as well, he was the Malta Masters champion as well. This being in 2024.
58.
His highest average, recorded average that we can find anyway, is 103.99.
60.
And that was at the Welsh Open. versus Alan Boyd.
$100.
I think Matthew Edgar lasted as long in terms of playing time in that match in the Welsh Open Finals as he did at that Lakeside game. As Davidson pars in a max to leave himself on 32, unless Murnios can find the 150 to win it.
It's not going to go this time, so Davidson will be back for the double 16.
43.
And a leg
Andy,
he must take.
32.
Well, he finds it with his second dart, and
Andy
that will be
Davidson.
a bit of a relief there for Davidson. Only a hold of throw, but keeps him in the
Sixth leg is
match.
George to throw first. Game on.
Now Murnios throwing for the match has the advantage.
100. $55. $39.
Our average is currently
34.
Andy 77.51 and 90.07 for George, which is below par for Andy. And as we said, he
60.
started off so well with that 116 checkout, but it's gone downhill since.
23.
I think it's fair to say that maybe with the exception of Rob Meulenkamp, who averaged just under 101 in his opening match against Donny Lauby, we've seen a little bit of... We've seen some ups and downs from the other 5 players. George Murnios got off to a slow start, but he's got better as the finishing line approached, whereas Andy Davidson's been the absolute antithesis of that. He got off to a fast, lightning quick start, and it's just felt as if the closer this game's come to a close, I know he's brought it back to 3-2, but he's just gone off the boil too often to be competitive in this game.
137.
Well,
Georgia requires 64.
137 does leave himself a finish, but will he get the opportunity? As Murnios looks at 64, hits a 7 there, but now tops.
44. And he
that's the
requires
first start he's missed to double.
100. Georgia require 20.
Well, Andy Davidson, a player known for his crash bang wallop approach to the board, but
Game
he
shot
crashes
and a match,
out in
George
his
Murnios.
first match back on the live lounge stage as George Murnios sinks double 10 to secure of a full 2 win against the lightning quick Scott. That's the tail of the tape. And if you thought that was quick, wait till we get to after the break. Alex Small takes on Danny Lauby in darts in fast forwards.
So here we are again, back at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we sent George Murnios take a 4-2 victory over Andy Davidson. And now taken to the stage, expect this to be fast and furious. We have Danny Lauby and Alex Small. This will be played at pace. Try and keep up, Henry.
And it's throw, as two of the quickest
First leg is
players of
Alex
the
to throw
Super Series
first.
go head
Game
to
on.
head. I would carry on doing a Murray Walker impression, but I must stop because I've got a lump in my throat.
55.
Right, when I said wake up, I didn't quite mean it like that.
45.
Those Formula One fans amongst you will know exactly what I was referencing there. But this will be very, very quick. Two of the fastest throwers we have here.
96.
And ironically, they may not even be the fastest players in the group because Andy Davidson himself, as you saw in the previous match, will go at a real rat-a-tat-tat
45.
pace. But these two players had two different problems in their opening matches. Alex Small missed too many doubles, whilst Danny Lauby
58.
was struggling to score.
So with regards to the rat-a-tat-tat throw-in, the game might take a little bit longer to complete. However, with darts like that,
180.
I doubt it. As he leaves 112 after 12.
40. Alex, you
Well, this
require
bit wasn't an issue.
112.
In fact, he was leaving himself handy after a dozen darts in most legs against Simon Whitlock. The issue was finishing him off, missing 14 darts and a double in that
42.
contest.
Yeah, whereas Lauby, scoring power wasn't enabling him to have the opportunity at a double very often.
60. Alex, you require 70.
He did take out the 130 given the opportunity. But now, double 16
54.
just goes high into the double 8 bed. He will be back as Lauby back on 266.
So 2-8
96.
to
Alex,
give
you require
the
16.
Welsh wild card the early impetus.
Game shot on the
That's a
first
good last
leg.
dart.
Alex Small.
A puff of the cheeks.
Second leg, it's Danny
From
to throw
Alex
first.
Small.
Game on.
A wild second dart. Took a deflection, to be fair. Finds the target with the third. Leads by 1 leg to 0.
60. $140.
Don't think we need to ask twice the football team Alex Small supports because he's quite literally got it emblazoned on his flights. A big
59.
Chelsea fan.
Oh, we'll get over that. Don't worry. Clearly,
100.
a big Chelsea fan.
Must have really celebrated their 1-1 draw with Burnley at home at the weekend. Hey, I'm in chipper
60.
mood. We beat Millwall at the weekend, which I've got to be careful because the big boss is a Millwall fan.
He is indeed. George Noble.
If it's the last day you ever see me, you know
91.
exactly why.
Yes, yes.
$100.
That's a big
Alex, you
Millwall
require
fan.
170.
It's George Noble.
$96.
Done the league double over them this year.
Don't rub it in.
94.
Right, 74
Alex, you
for
require
2 zip.
74.
Well, misses the big 20.
54. Danny, you require
Or was he going for tops for double
128.
10? Who knows? Needs a treble 20 now.
97.
Low of the bullseye.
Alex, you require 20.
2 10s for 2 zip. Double 5.
Game
In it
shot on the
goes.
second
And
leg.
Alex Small does break the
Small.
thrower, Danny Lauby, and he does lead 2-0.
Third
Well,
leg, it's
an
Alex to
18
throw
darter there.
first. Game on.
They missed the big number. In his previous setup play.
91.
I was having a little bit of a chat with Danny this morning, just like your good self training. And he was talking about how
140.
the place has changed since the last time he played here. His last appearance came towards the back end of 2023, and he was saying how the building's completely changed. The practice room's in a different place now compared to where it was the last time he was here. The facilities have been upgraded.
54.
And he said it was like coming home, but it was like coming home after the builders had basically rebuilt the house.
Yeah, it is a great venue here. Yeah, the last time he was here, like you say, he was a winner
125.
of a weekly winner against Wesley Harms. Was back in 2023.
Yeah, beat Sparky in that final.
58.
I know that he was bitterly disappointed about losing that.
105.
Was he wearing his gloves?
160.
I believe he was, yes.
We'll come back to that in a moment.
96. Danny
The
requires
story
77.
behind that, but 77 now for Lauby.
37.
Wires tops.
Alex, you require
So
64.
Small with the opportunity now for a 3-0 lead if he can take out this 64. 2 in hand at tops.
24.
Not to be found.
Danny, you require 40.
So route back into the match. And
Games from
Lauby
the
manages
third
to find
leg.
that
Danny
double 10
Lauby.
to the bottom corner. Back to 2-1 it is.
An important break of throw there
Fourth leg, it's Danny to throw first.
for Danny.
Game on.
17 dart leg.
$60.
Yes, going back to the
100.
Wesley Harms thing. So those of you who don't know, he actually used to play with fingerless gloves.
43.
And he clearly was allowed to do that because he played in every tournament. It didn't matter the temperature in the room. He still
140.
played with them gloves on.
Twice Lakeside
53.
semi-finalists back in 2012 and 2013. On both of those occasions, lost to Tony O'Shea at Old Lakey.
55.
And then Tony O'Shea would then subsequently lose the final the next day. If you are watching Tony, sorry for bringing that back up again, pal. Hope you keep him well. I know Tony watches this from time to time. And it's been a while since we've seen him here, so it'd be great to see you again somewhere along the track, my friend, as Small looks at 61 to lead 3-1.
100. Alex, you require 61.
$46 left. Double 16.
Game
Double
showing
16
the
he
fourth
finds.
leg.
Take out
Alex
the 61
Small.
and take that 3-1 lead. Break a throw as well.
Fifth leg, it's Alec to throw first.
I think
Game
if you were to speak to Alec and things stay as they are here, I think he'll say it's getting there. It's still not to the level that he would want, but it's a little bit sharper than it was against Whitlock.
60.
He's got plenty of time to improve and get things right. As have they all.
134.
Just the first day today and still a long way to go.
Well, the players in this group
42.
be hoping it's day one of 6 that they'll be playing this week, because it means that they'll be into Saturday night, one step closer towards Champions Week.
35.
Champions Week taking place in the middle of April,
85.
live as ever here on Pluto TV.
That's a great last start as well
140.
by Alex Small. Leaves himself 52 when he returns, and Lauby way back on
45. Alec, you require
314 there. And now double 16 for the match. It's an awkward dart though. It's to dance across the oche to find a way through.
20.
And he can't find a way through, but he will return. Danny Lauby way back on 269. Well, puts in a max, but you fear it's too late.
32.
Small looks at 32.
And use that first dart as the perfect guide as he seals a 4-1 victory over Danny Lauby. It wasn't his best performance, but it feels like he's beginning to build into the week as Alex Small, but Danny Lauby has got a lot of work to do. 2 games played, he's lost the pair of them by a 4-1 score. Next up, George Murnios takes on Simon Whitlock.
International Pairs returns to the Live Lounge for its 3rd iteration this April. We will be announcing the full lineup live on Pluto TV, where we'll reveal all 12 nations and the 24 players who will represent their countries in the Ultimate Pairs Showdown. Join us at 3 p.m. on the 9th of March for the exclusive International Pairs 3 team reveal, live and free on Pluto TV.
Yeah, it's always good fun that. The international pairs will be back for its third iteration, and it's got its live reveal show. That is on Monday the 9th of March, and that is after we finish and culminate the live darts in that particular Group A session, and it is Team Ireland who are looking to retain the title that they won back in August. Conor Heenahan and John O'Shea, and I'm sure they'll be looking to defend that title that they picked up, the Irish team. Next up, Simon Whitlock and George Murnios. Who knows? It could be an Australian team. I don't actually know who's playing.
First leg, it's
and do you know what? I don't want to know who's playing.
Game on.
I want it to be a surprise.
Well, that's exactly what it will be.
Should have done a Royal Rumble style
41.
edition. Maybe one time we do a specials week where no one knows who's playing. No one knows who's playing. It's all sworn to secrecy. And you don't know until the first dart goes in who's playing and when. As Whitlock hits a max.
That would be interesting, wouldn't it?
$60.
Oh, hello. Hello. Simon Whitlock, 6 into the 9 in the opening leg.
Now then, Henry.
Well, his son
59.
Mason
Simon,
has
you
hit a
require
9 darter on this
141.
stage. But Simon Whitlock will not follow in his son's footsteps.
65.
Yeah, I'll be disappointed with that first start. It was quite high in the bed, wasn't it?
And I can tell you that Simon really does want to hit a 9 on this stage.
41.
I think more than
Simon,
anything,
you
just to
require
shut
76.
Mason up.
I totally believe that as well. As Simon looks at double 8,
68.
fails to find the target, has plenty of time though.
Incidentally, the way the fixtures pan out for this week, if Simon Whitlock finishes third in Group A,
140. Simon,
he
you
will play
require
Mason
8.
Whitlock in his first and final match in Group B.
Game
As Whitlock finds a 13 darter to kick this game off.
Well, I was speaking to Mason actually over the weekend. I took a visit to
Second leg,
the
it's Simon to
development
throw
tour
first. Game
in
on.
Leicester, and he said that, how can I put it? I'll put it politely. I won't put it how he actually said it. But he said he's going to beat
140.
his dad. So I've yet to tell Simon yet exactly what he said, but, you know, I will. I'll drop him in it.
It's not as if you've just said it on television.
41.
Mason, if you are watching, hope you're well, pal. We'll see you on Thursday night.
57.
As part of our Group B offering. In fact, let's give you a rundown of how the week looks, because in Group C
42.
this week, I think it's a really tough one. Joe Murnan, Midnight Murnan, and Matthew Dennant, who I think is a serious contender to go and do some real damage this week. Fresh off the
60.
tour, and his record here in the past was superb. Mason Whitlock, Scott Taylor, and Reece Robinson in Group B.
Yeah, there's some talent there, isn't there? And as you say,
100.
Matt Dennant, a real contender, I think, for this week. He's just got that edge. He's, like you say, he's just come off the tour and
134.
he's got that little bit of edge that they tend to have, don't they, when they drop off the tour? They've just got that little bit more of an edge and a little bit more of experience, and I think that could prove to be the point
26. Simon, you require
as we move
110.
along the week.
Double top. Well, that's higher than Marv. He's got plenty of time because George Murnios hasn't got going as of yet.
Yeah, that tops was some distance away, wasn't it, for Whitlock? But Plenty of time, as you say.
100. Simon, you require
As he
40.
looks at tops now for a 2-0 lead. Can you find it with his third? He can't.
No score.
But again, time on his hands.
And Simon is one of those players that sometimes he needs that sense of urgency to get things done. And he's going to get 3 more
Simon,
here.
you
Yes,
require
Murnios has left
40.
himself on a finish, but he won't feel as if there's surmountable pressure being put on his shoulders. But he
Game shot on
eventually
the
finds the
second leg.
tops
Simon
and
Whitlock.
finds himself into a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, make sure that time.
Third leg, it's George
The
to
finish
throw
was on
first.
for Monius,
Game
but
on.
didn't want to risk it.
$95.
Whitlock averaging 93 plus here.
$80.
2 from 8 on the Dublin, so that average could be a lot higher.
I think for Simon, there's a number of different factors in play. We heard from him in that interview earlier on this morning,
60.
trying out new equipment, trying out new things. So, yeah, performance is going to be one of the metrics he looks at, but I get the sense that, yes, of course he wants to win, and he said that very vividly in the interview that we had with him this morning. But I also think that if he can come out of this week feeling better about himself and better about things, that in itself would be some kind of win.
Well, we seen him in the seniors, didn't we? He took that title, and you could see him growing with confidence throughout that week of play. And
140.
as he said before, he's enjoying it again now. And when you enjoy something, you tend to play better.
And he said by his own admission, he's picking and choosing what he wants to do. He decided not to go to Q
57.
School. He's not going to be playing on the Challenge Tour. He actually dabbled in a little bit of WDF stuff at the beginning of the year to see whether he could get to Lakeside. Obviously, the ANZ Premier League, you'd assume, as the defending
105.
champion, or get an invite to play in again. So there's still plenty for him, but he doesn't want to go through that rigmarole anymore.
Well, I don't blame him as well. You know, it's nice to have the choice. It's nice to have that
Simon, you require 76.
option. He's looking at 76 now for a 3-0 lead. Double
Game
80
shot on the
fines with the
third
second
leg.
dart.
Simon Whitlock.
14 darter from Simon Whitlock to take that 3-0
leg, it's
lead,
Simon to
and now
throw
finds
first.
himself throwing
Game
for the
on.
match.
Yeah, this is a destructive display from the Australian, an average of 98.02. 3 for 9 in terms of his finishing.
75.
A good recovery there with his last dart. Finds a treble 19.
To be perfectly honest with you, Trin, it's just been one-way traffic, this game, really.
100.
It has indeed, and Murnios not playing as well as he did in his previous game. When he took a
97.
4-2 victory over Andy Davidson. Averaging there 89 in excess of. This is a very different game for him.
100.
Currently averaging around the 73 mark.
$140.
Well, them two treble 20s were tightly in the corner of the treble 20 bed.
60.
So 6 darts from here for Simon Whitlock to wrap up a 4-0 win. And to make it 2 wins out of 2 in the beginning of his Group A campaign.
140.
Leaves himself on a single to double after 12 to put a cap on what has been a nigh and immaculate performance from the Wizard.
41. Simon, you require 49.
Double 16 to seal it.
Game
Double
shot and the
16
match,
found and
Simon
one with
Whitlock.
14 data. Simon Whitlock gets the better of George Murnios by 4 legs to 0. It's 2 wins out of 2 for the Wizard, who is flying high at the top of this Group A. An average of 100.2, our second ton plus average already. Coming up next, Ron Meulenkamp, who averages under 101 in his opener, takes on Andy Davidson.
Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we seen an impressive 4-0 victory for Simon Whitlock over George Murnios. Simon averaging 100 plus average. And here now we have Ron Meulenkamp. It's his second game of today's play. He was impressive with his first day's play, with a 4-1 victory over Danny Lauby, also averaging a ton plus. So he's had a bit of a wait.
First leg, it's Ron to throw first.
So it'll be interesting to see how
Game
he's
on.
spent his time. Has he been resting in the players' room or has he been on the board? Time will tell. Well, I think he's been on the board.
He looks razor sharp, doesn't he, Ron Meulenkamp?
Fires in on max to start off this leg.
135.
Not a bad reply from Davidson.
Well, Simon Whitlock went 6 in the opening leg of the previous match. And Ron Meulenkamp is going to do something similar here. Potential perfect start from Ron the Bomb. 141 points away from a first 9 darter of the Super Series in 2026.
Some distance away, but good setup play.
83.
He's hit 3 9 darters in the past.
45. Ron, you require 58.
Now, I know only 9 darts into this match, but Ron Meulenkamp is averaging 147.67.
Very good.
Game.
And that tops is going to help.
Ron Meulenkamp.
Okay, it's come down a little bit. 136.64.
Second leg, it's Andy to throw first.
Ron Meulenkamp is averaging 136.64 because that 11 dart leg puts him 1 up.
140.
Terrible darts from him.
Well, he's not averaging 136 anymore.
41.
In fact, the average has gone down by about 20 points, but forget about them.
60.
Well, it's the result that he's after, not the average, I'm sure. That's his first concern. And obviously, leg difference plays a part as well. Can play a massive part as the week goes on as to where you finish in the table. So every leg counts.
45.
Paul Nicholson mentions it a lot. Win big, lose tight. Give yourself as much wriggle room as possible.
Wiggle room? Do you mean wriggle room? Sorry, Henry, I couldn't resist that.
I've got to commentate on Reece
43.
Robinson 8 times at the end of the week.
15. $85.
Yeah, he'll be in Group B alongside Scott Taylor and Mason Whitlock. Adam Winspear coming in as the ADC qualifying Group C alongside Matt Dennant and Joe Murnios. And actually, since the last time he's been here, he's actually shortened his name because we used to call him Matthew. But now shortened his name to Matt. Bit less formal.
130. Andy, you require 101.
Double 16 to level up.
69. Ron,
To be
you require
found, so
142.
Meulenkamp, shot at the 142. Can't be converted this time. Davidson coming back for double 16
Andy, you
to
require
level
32.
up. The match at 1 apiece. Well, he slips into the 7. Rapid
24.
fire there.
Ron, you require
Davidson.
78.
Maybe a little bit too quick. $20 now for tops. But a 2-0 lead and a break of throw.
Game.
And there you have it.
Second leg. Ron Meulenkamp.
It's exactly what he's just done.
Third leg. It's
Ron
Ron to throw
Meulenkamp
first.
so far is just
Game on.
breezing through proceedings. He just looks so comfortable. I know he won that UK Open qualifier, but he
60.
looks like he's in the kind of fettle that he was in about 5-6 years ago when he was putting the task up to all the top
11.
players. I don't know what's clicked, particularly for Ron recently, but something is just come together for him.
100.
He's looking very comfortable, isn't he? As for Andy Davidson,
85.
he'll be very disappointed with how he's performing so far today. But all is not lost. It's early days. So He's got time to iron out these issues. He's got time to put things right. Yeah, getting very
80.
frustrated. Does find the treble 20 with his last start.
That first dart is sat perfectly. The power scoring
140
for Ron Meulenkamp today has been frightening. It's been hardly a leg where he hasn't been there or thereabouts after a dozen darts, and half the time the leg's been pretty much done after a dozen. He's heading down first to the 155, can't complete it. And so Davidson, you get the sense that these are going to be the residualised chances he's going to get.
And do you require
little pokes at things like this 148, which he's not going to convert. And so Meulenkamp back here for 61 for full control and a 3-love lead.
61. $41, and do you require 48?
This has to go for Davidson. Double 16. Double 16 he finds. Breaks the throw of Meulenkamp. Gets a leg on the board.
Fourth leg, it's Andy to throw first.
He needs to hold his throw here to get himself back into the match.
45.
And credit where credit's due, and he's been outplayed for large swathes of the contest, but he's keeping himself competitive. Just asking the question of Ron, and he wasn't asked too many of them really by Danny Lauby. I know he took out the 130 finish, did the American, but it didn't feel like at any point in that game Meulenkamp was under any kind of threat, under any kind of pressure really at all.
No, not at all, and
140.
he was completely in control, wasn't he, of that match? A nice 140 there from Davidson.
Because Ron, if he's not careful here, all the gains he made in the first couple of legs could be worth nothing. Comes off trebleless there, and all of a sudden, Davidson on throw, having broken back in the previous leg, is smelling an opportunity.
85.
Well, he started off so well as well, didn't he, in this match from Meulenkamp. 6 into the 9. But finds another maximum there.
180.
His third of this match.
140. Ron, you require
Good
121.
pressure applied there from Davidson. Meulenkamp looks at this 121, 96 left. And now for double 18 for a 121 checkout. It's on the wire.
And you require 91.
Well, he had the courage in his convictions, and as you say, the blade of a wire away from the double 18, having gone 25 first. And he's not going to get a second look at it because Davidson has converted the 91, and from 2-0 behind, we find ourselves back on level terms at 2-2.
To throw first.
15 dart leg there as well from Davidson. He'll breathe a little bit of sigh of relief there. He's still got it all to do. He's against the darts in this match as well. So he needs to break Meulenkamp at some point.
95. $57.
Don't forget, if you want to get in touch with us here at the Super Series, you can
49.
do. At MSS Darts is our social media handle. Any thoughts or any tweets you have, please do send them in to us. And of course, we'll have the tungsten teaser returning.
77. $82. $60.
Well, Well, Meulenkamp does leave himself a 167 finish,
95. Ron, you require 167.
whereas Davidson doesn't leave himself a finish, so this doesn't need to go, and it won't. But that is great
131.
darts from Meulenkamp to leave himself double 18 when he returns.
140.
Added pressure
Ron, you
from
require
Davidson.
36.
Double
Game shot on the
18 is
fifth leg,
found by Ron Meulenkamp with his second dart. Leads by 3 legs to 2.
Sixth leg is Andy to throw
Well,
first.
Gets
Game on.
himself back in front and just stops the rot a little bit, forcing Davidson here to
99.
hold throw and to take us all the way to a last leg decider. I haven't seen a game go 4-3 as of yet on this Monday morning. We've seen a couple of 4-2s, Simon Whitlock beating Alex Small and George Murnios beating Andy Davidson by that scoreline in their opener. And Ron Meulenkamp looking to also win by that score. And by finding his 4th max of the game, he's given himself every chance. But how quick was that last dart thrown there?
He hardly gave himself time to look at the target, did he? But it finds a 140.
44.
That's a great last start from
122.
Davidson. Leaves himself 140. Remember, this leg is a must-win for Davidson to take us to a deciding leg.
120. Andy, you require
unfortunate
140.
there from Ron. Needs another one of them.
100.
Leaves himself tops
Ron,
when he
you require
returns. If he returns, as
157.
Meulenkamp looks at 157.
And he wouldn't put it out of his range. He had the 108 and the 106 to bookend his game against Danny Lauby in the opener.
133.
And he set himself
Andy, you
up on
require
double
40.
12 with Davidson. Snuffs up 3 opportunities here. He's got 1 left at double 5, unable to get.
30.
Right on the wire as well,
Ron,
isn't
you
it?
require 24.
So now double 12 for Meulenkamp. Can he use that dart? He
Game
can.
shot and a match.
And he
Ron
takes the match
Meulenkamp.
by 4 legs to 2 against Andy Davidson. A 94.15 average there for Ron. 87.48 for Andy. Coming up after the break, we have Alex Small and George Murnios.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where we've completed 6 matches on this Monday morning in Group A. And before the break, Meulenkamp made it 2 wins out of 2 with a 4-2 success against Andy Davidson. Both him and Simon Whitlock were perfect at the top of the table so far. It's a fairly uniform table. 2 players on 4, 2 players on 2, and 2 players in Andy Davidson and Danny Lauby who are yet to pick a point. In fact, the way that the fixtures have panned out, the 2 players on 2 points go head-to-head now, followed by the 2 players without a point in the next game, and then the 2 players on 4 points will play in game 9. So the uniformity of this group will very quickly come to an abrupt close. But what it will give us is a few more keys and a few more clues as to who may well be competitive at the top end of the table and who may well be finding themselves languished down the bottom of Group A following the end of the first day's worth of action. So it's Murnios and Small in game 7 of the session here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, heading towards the
Alex to throw first.
midway point of proceedings on this Monday morning. Trina Gulliver alongside me, and so far one player has really stood out, that being Ron Meulenkamp.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the player of the day so far. But there, Alex Small fires in a maximum
43.
to start this match.
Well, the eagle-eyed amongst you realise that's not going to be the third consecutive match where players go 6 into the 9 in the opening leg.
Yeah, of course, we've had that today as well. One from Whitlock and one from Meulenkamp.
It's a type of week. You look at the players, you look at the quality, and you look at maybe a bit of the rivalries that you'll see maybe as the week draws on. 55. It would not shock me in the slightest if we do see the 9 finally go in 2026 here.
And you've got that rivalry as well. I think I'm right in thinking that you're looking at the Whitlock situation.
81.
With,
Alex, you require 170.
Mason joining us later on in the week.
96.
So the clash between Simon and Mason is one we'll all be looking forward to.
Well, Simon won't be because he's hoping to win the group.
42.
That's true.
Alex, you require 74.
Just Shane White. Had a little bit of a problem setting up, Alec, in terms of Shane White of intended targets.
42.
But he's got plenty of time from here. George Murnios played very well in his opener against Andy Davidson. He won 4-2, averaged just under 90, was 4 from 5 on his doubles. He dropped off to a large degree in his game against Simon Whitlock, and the early indications are there's no signs of him getting back up to speed anytime soon as Small races away with leg 1.
Second leg, it's George to throw first. Game on.
Comfortable 16 dart leg there for Alex Small
60.
to start off the proceedings of this match.
100.
Alec actually prepared for this week in the only way it's possible to prepare for a week here at the Super Series. He travelled down early yesterday and 100. Then he decided to enjoy the delights of Portsmouth's finest Indian cuisine.
140.
And where is that, Henry?
I'll tell you what, there's a few decent haunts around here when it comes to a nice little Ruby Murray. There's a lovely one in Port Solent. A couple of nice 55. Ones down by the seafront. So if you are coming here on a Saturday, I'll give you the recommendations of restaurants off the air. Just book your tickets on dartshop.tv. You can have whatever you want in the afternoon to eat, and then we'll feed you some tungsten entertainment. The beer and the drink will be flowing all night long behind the bar.
Georgia,
it's a great night out.
That is not on the house, though. That is, you do have to pay for that. Well, 28 left now for George Murnios to try and level up the match here. And that hits the outer ring.
Alec, you require 66.
Small looking at 66 for a 2-0 lead. Double 18 now required. Slips into the double 4.
Game shot on the second
Finds
leg.
the double
Alex
14.
Small.
2-0 to the good, and he looks
Third
as
leg
if
is
he's
Alex
got
to
that
throw first.
little
Game
bit
on.
between his teeth, does the wild card, who told me this morning that he's had to change his shirt
95.
because of Paul Nicholson.
Okay, tell me more.
So, Alex Small, last time he was here, was
70.
wearing a shirt which had red, white and green on, which, of course, are the colours of the Welsh flag.
Of course.
Now, the way that the shirt with those colours were designed,
90.
Paul Nicholson put it up in commentary that the shirt looked like a Christmas tree. And Alec was getting a lot of messages on his social media about the shirt looking like a
140.
Christmas tree. And so he's decided to ditch it, put it in the bin and go with something a little bit more simplistic.
140.
Trust Paul to notice stuff like that.
That's all right. If you want to have a conversation with him about it, he's here tomorrow.
60.
Yeah, I'm sure he will. You'll probably bill him for a new shirt.
100.
Hey, I'm only here for the 1 day in Group A, so I'll happily dob anybody in it.
Well, Small has left himself 76 after 12 here. And Murnios
82.
does find
Alec,
the
you require
treble.
76.
Tops then for a 3-0 lead. And a
Game shot on the
3-0 lead
third
he
leg.
gets.
Alex Small.
15 data from Alex Small, averaging just above 98.
Full flag, it's George to throw first.
George Murnios
Game on.
has a lot to do.
$41.
As you said, Henry, George not finding the form that he found in his very first game of today's
100.
play. He's really dropped off quite a lot, hasn't he?
And
85.
we've had this conversation before when we've seen players like George, whether we've seen players like Andreas Nicolau or other friend from Greece, Panos.
134.
Do you remember his last name, Trina?
Well, no. You set me up then.
85.
I was going to leave that one to you. I'll just do the first bit. Panos.
Panagiotis Chrysos Paphis. But one thing we
Thank
do
you.
say
45.
about the players from that region is there is quality there, but sometimes you don't have the strength and depth. And so when the likes of George and that come here to the Super Series, maybe the one thing that they can occasionally lack is just that little bit of
100.
consistency. And I suppose that's the uppage in levels from what they play back home to the levels that they've got to get up to be successful here.
Yeah, exactly that. And, you know, they love playing here as well. And they know it's a great opportunity to improve their game.
96.
And give us commentators something to really think about as far as their names are concerned.
You'll get a lot of points on the Scrabble board.
99. Alec, you require 126.
126 then for Small. Bullseye.
101.
A little bit south.
George, you require 91.
Opportunity for Murnios to get this must win leg, I should say. 89 left. Treble 19 is the target, not found. So Small back for 25.
Alec, you
To wrap
require
up
25.
a 4-0 win. And this has been much more like it. The doubling improved, the scoring on point. And he has 2 darts here at double 8 to put the cap on it to 0.
Yeah, just taking his time.
Game shot
Pins
in the match. Alex
the
Small.
double 8 for the 4-0 victory over George Murnios.
Much improved Alex Small with a 95.43, 77.40 for George Murnios. Just the one max in the match, and that was from Alec. Coming up after the break, we have Danny Lauby and Andy Davidson.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break we saw Alex Small get the better of George Murnios by 4-0. Really good performance that from Alec. Average of 95.5 is doubling, much improved from what we'd seen earlier on in the day. 4 from 7 for George Murnios. He's going to have to start improving and improving quickly. He won his opening match, but since then he's lost 2 in a row with some below par performances. Well, here we go. It's another rapid match for you right at the middle of the session. Andy Davidson and Danny Lauby.
Game on.
2 players without a win, looking to get themselves on the board. Andy's probably shown more promising signs
43.
of the pair so far. I've got to be honest with you, Trina. I did not expect the start that we've seen from Danny Lauby so far this morning.
No, it's been a bit surprising, hasn't it? And he said he's playing an awful lot at the moment. Perhaps it's a little bit too much. Perhaps he's a bit tired.
I also wonder whether the change of time as well, because Danny will be so used to be playing his darts in the afternoon and in the early evening that
43.
I know he's played till a number of occasions before, but he hasn't done so for a while. I just wonder whether the 9:30 start could well be a little bit of a culture shock for him. It may take him a little bit of time to readjust to.
Possibly a chance that could be the case, but
45.
he's got to find his gears
95.
quickly. Well, he'll want to find his gears quickly, although he does, like we say, it's the beginning of the week.
100.
There's still time.
And do you require 92? 60. Danny, you require 170.
With 170 go for Lauby, it won't. The Davidson will return for double 16 for first blood in this match. Now double 8. Double 8 is found with his third dart.
Andy Davidson
Breaks the throw of Danny Lauby and moves one leg clear.
Second leg is Andy to throw first.
An early break of the American, who
81.
nowadays resides in the United Kingdom, but in the United States, based in Terre Haute, which is a city in Indiana, which is
55.
known as the Crossroads of America. And that's mainly because of their location in the Midwest of the country.
100.
And as you can see on the back of the shirt, DL2. That's because his dad, also called Danny, was a very handy player, played at the World Championships back in the early 2000s. So it's very much a generational game, this sport, for the Lauby family.
Yeah, very good player was his father. Definitely follows in his father's footsteps.
That's not just as a darts player either, because he's a very handy musician, is Danny Lauby, as Davidson parts in a max. And there was a point, and we did an interview with him when he was last here 3 years ago, where he spoke about the fact that he could have been a really promising musician, but decided that darts was for him. As Davidson
39.
shows wide with dart 1. Not a disaster. Will return for double 8.
140. And
A
you
little
require
pressure
16.
applied there, but double 8 is found with his first
Andy
dart
Davidson.
by Andy Davidson, and he moves into a 2-0 lead with a 16 dart
Danny
leg.
to throw first. Game on.
Danny really got it all to do. Not quite found his mark, has he, at the moment?
119.
Do you know what a musician's favourite type of crisps are?
Oh, hang on a minute. I'm going to have to think about this.
A quaver.
Oh, God. Oh, my. Is it going to be one of them days, Henry?
140.
I'd have got that if you'd have given me some more
44.
time.
Well, the problem is that these two haven't got much time.
This is true.
And we did mention that the 5-minute 31-second fastest game record between Shane McGurk and Danny Van Tripe last year is very much under threat at any point this week. Now, it's not going to happen in this game because we've elapsed 4 minutes and 16 seconds to get close to the end of the third leg. But there is very much a possibility that in any of the meetings between any three of Lauby, Davidson and Alex Small, if someone races away with a 4-0 win at some speed, some pace, some standard, that 5:31 could be under severe threat.
$42.
Can't find tops. But he will be back. Davidson on 162.
95. Danny,
Finds a treble 20 with his last start to put some pressure on. But tops now for Lauby.
5.
He goes into the 5.
And he requires 67. Game shot in the third leg.
Well, 18
Andy
found,
Davidson.
double break accrued. Davidson 3-0 to the good.
Fourth leg, it's Andy to throw first.
Throwing for the match then. Wants to wrap it all up from here. And this is a great start to the leg.
140.
However, I'm not going to let this escape. Was Danny Lauby going
58.
treble 13, double 14 there?
92.
Andy Davidson even.
I believe he was, Henry.
140. 135.
134 for Davidson when he returns.
95. And do you require 134?
Well, this conceivably could be done in about 7 minutes
94.
flat, this contest. 6 minutes 19 has been played, and Andy Davidson has left himself a double top to win 4-0, averaging 92 and change. His
44,
doubling has been
and do you
decent
require
in this
40?
contest, 50%.
Game shot
And that
on the
is a
match,
4-0
Andy
win
Davidson.
in 6 minutes and 35 seconds. That was a dismantling from Andy Davidson to get his first win on the live lounge stage in the best part of a couple of years. A 4-0 success against Danny Lauby, who is at the bottom of the table, the only player who've had a win. Coming up next, the top two between Simon Whitlock and Ron Meulenkamp.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. before the break, we seen a convincing win by Andy Davidson, taking a 4-0 victory over Danny Lauby, averaging 92 plus. And here, taking to the hockey now, we have Simon Whitlock and Ron Meulenkamp. The top two of the table.
First leg, it's
An
Simon
important
to
game for
throw
both of
first.
them, and be interesting to see who comes out on top here.
Well, Ron Meulenkamp has been the player of the day so far. Of that, there is
44.
absolutely no doubt. Kicked off with that 100.99 average, 4 from 8 on his doubles, a couple of ton-plus checkouts en route to a commanding 4-1 win against Danny Lauby, and he backed that up with an equally as impressive performance.
100.
Okay, the average was 94.15. That was because of a leg where he missed a few darts at a double. Hit 4 180s, 4 for 9 in terms of his finishing in a 4-2 win over
97.
Andy Davidson. Whitlock himself has also had a ton-plus average today. That coming last time out against George Murnios, 100.2 in that particular contest. A 4-0 whitewash win for the Wizard.
81.
So the indications are, Trina, if they could both play to type, this could well be the game of the day.
59.
Indeed, and yeah, like I said, it's could prove to be, because they know the importance of the game as well. It could be quite a tentative kind of game, or it could burst with maximums and energy and super darts thingy-majiggies.
140.
Let's hope it's the latter. Well, Meulenkamp already off to a decent start. He's not on a finish after 9, but he's pretty much in
96.
range. He's got 6 from here to get the break right at the very start. And we were saying it, weren't we, in his previous game against Andy Davidson. The amount of times today he has been there or thereabouts after a dozen darts. If he hasn't completed the leg, he's very close to.
65.
Yeah, awkward 2 first darts there for Meulenkamp. Goes for the bullseye with his last.
140
from
You only
Whitlock.
require 115.
Puts the pressure on this 115.
These double tops
Game
for
shot on
a
the first
third
leg. Ron
ton-plus
Meulenkamp.
finish of the day. The 115 joins the 108 and the 106 in the ton-plus
Second leg, it's
catalogue
Ron
for the
to throw
Dutchman.
First.
Yeah,
Game
nice
on.
steal there from Meulenkamp. Breaks the throw of Whitlock with a 15 dart leg. As you say, another ton checkout.
Well, we've seen
41.
5 so far in this session, and as I mentioned, 3 of them belonging to Ron Meulenkamp, the other 2 being a 130 for Danny Lauby and a 116 for
100.
Andy Davidson. Just quickly, whilst we do have the opportunity, congratulations to Luke Littler, who picked up the first European Tour title of the season, winning the Poland Darts Open. Jan van Veen hit a 9-darter. The first 9-darter that Owen Binks has refereed as a senior PDC referee on his debut at the weekend.
You mean Jar Jar?
57.
Jar Jar Binks.
Yeah, as he's been aptly named.
Yeah, the action being brought by a couple of our friends in commentary, Paul
55.
Nicholson and Niall McCorn. Yeah, we're actually travelling over from Krakow back to Portsmouth today to be here for the remainder of the week.
80.
Which is why you've got yours truly here today. People are here for the whole of Group A, and then it's me and Nico for the week's
134.
close.
Yes, I'm here tomorrow and Wednesday with Nico, obviously. Disappointing visit there from Whitlock. You can tell he's not happy with that by the expression on his face. Unfortunate bounce out for
40.
Meulenkamp. This is turning out to be the edgy affair that I first said about at the beginning of the match.
79.
He's left himself on a finish here, Simon, but Meulenkamp will feel that he's got 6 on this 190 to double his lead.
He's making the most of it, isn't he?
138. Simon, you require 141.
Applies pressure for this 141. So 52 then
Ron, you
for
require
Meulenkamp
52.
for a 2-0 lead. Tops then. Now double 10. Oh, and he's
No
gone into the double
score.
15, so bust.
Simon,
The
you
score,
require 80.
giving Whitlock the opportunity to level up.
Straight for tops, high with dart 1. But it was that nice a guide. He decided to stay there, but he couldn't
60.
find the 2
Ron, you
thereafter.
require 52.
And now another attempt at tops for Meulenkamp. He can't
12.
find the target either.
Simon, you require 20.
So reprieve for Whitlock as he looks at double 10.
And you may remember in his game against Alex Snorley, had to rely a lot on his opponent missing. He's seen his opponent Rob Meulenkamp spurn a few.
Game shot on
And
the
just
second
like in
leg,
that opening
Simon
match
Whitlock.
against the wild card, the Wizard picks up the pieces. 1-1.
Third leg, it's Simon to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, Luke Little winning that final yesterday by 8 legs to 4. And the action doesn't stop because PDC
100.
Players Championship 5 takes place in Leicester this afternoon. Sunny Leicester.
Well, I was there on Friday, like I said, taking in the development tour. 415 entries there was. That's the good state that our youth system is in, or the youth play. It was great to see everybody so keen and eager to play, and it was
96.
it was hectic, but it was great.
Well, some of the numbers that were punched in at the weekend as well. Bo Greaves and James Beaton both averaging 117.88 in their respective games.
60.
Yeah, and that 117 being a record as well for the ladies. So well done, Bo.
Yeah, outdoes the record that was actually held in this building by Bo Greaves when she averaged 114.56 in a game against Kevin Painter at the Super Series.
95.
I bet Kev loves being reminded of that.
How's his luck?
Well, that's super darts from Whitlock.
171.
So 171 to leave himself 36 after 12. But Meulenkamp has a shot here at the 170. It won't go. So Whitlock back for double 18 to take a 2-1 lead. It's under pressure though.
Require 36. Game
Double
shot on
18
the
he hits
third
with his
leg,
second dart.
Simon Whitlock.
Takes the lead by 2 legs to 1. 14 darter.
Fourth leg, it's Ron
Hoping
to
that
throw
is the
first.
beginning of what's to
Game
come
on.
again for the Wizard. As I say, average 100.2 in that previous game. And he'd be hoping to put his foot on the gas. Now he has the ascendancy.
96.
So I'm starting the leg down on
58.
19s. I suppose we should send our congratulations to the winners of Development Tour events. Jurjen van der Velde with 2 titles, beating Dylan Slevin and Charlie Manby respectively in finals.
94.
Sebastian Białecki got the better of James Beaton 5-3. And Jack Drayton won a couple of titles over the course of the weekend,
57.
beating Angelo Balsamo and Cam Crabtree in the finals of event 4 and 5.
Yeah, he played very consistent as well. Jack did all weekend, and
99.
yeah, fair play.
Of course, Cam looking to retain his development tour title that he picked up in 2025.
99. $140.
A little bit shoulder there with his second dart from Meulenkamp. Nevertheless, he leaves himself 72.
46. Ronnie requires 72.
So to level up, double 12.
60.
Can't find the target, just on the inside, but he will be back. Whitlock back on 241. Looking to find some pressure.
82. Ronnie require 12.
So double 6 for Meulenkamp to square the game up. Now that was the perfect distance away, and that's just about snuck in the double 6. And what I mean by that is, if you look at the bulbous size of Ron Meulenkamp's barrel, if he has a dart that clicks to the wire, that's no help to him whatsoever, because actually it makes the target area probably about half the size.
60.
Yeah, as you say, with the bulbous dart, it will intrude the vision of the 20 bed, of the double 10 bed, sorry.
66. $57.
The 2 apiece. And it isn't the game that we thought would be firing on all cylinders. As we said, could be a tentative one.
99.
And it's proving to be the case.
Yeah, it's been more a game on the hob than it has been fully cooking with gas.
70.
It's because they know the importance of the match as well. You know, it's added pressure. And it's who deals with that pressure the best that finally gets over the line.
140.
Well, the winner of this game knows they can make a real footmark in this group. They can go 2 clear with 2 more games to go.
58.
And they would have known that their big rival for the day, so to speak, in terms of what they've done over the first half of the session, would have been out of the way. In fact, in Simon Whitlock's case, if he could win this game, Alex Small, the other player on 4 points in this group, he would have already played and beaten as well.
123. Ronnie require 56.
So 56 then for Meulenkamp. For a breaker throw here.
16.
You can't find tops.
Simon, you require 133.
So a chance now for a 133 for Whitlock. It's a big ask though. And it won't be done this time.
57. Ronnie
So double top
40.
here for On the Bomb to go 3-2 up and then have the darts in the next leg to wrap the match up. Double 10.
Can he find it with his third? He can't. He's on
30.
the inside.
Simon, you require
So opportunity
76.
knocks for Whitlock to hold his throw and lead by 3 legs to 2. Tops required.
56. Ron, you require 10.
So 2 5s. Head straight
Games
for it,
on the 5th
and then
leg, Ron
straight in.
Meulenkamp.
And so Meulenkamp does get that break. He leads 3-2 and has the darts to win it here.
6th leg, it's Ron to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, deep breath there from Ron. We'll want to get the job done from here. We'll not want it to go to a deciding leg. Whereupon, if that is the case, then Whitlock will have the darts.
84.
He moves down to the 19s with that
46.
first start blocking the treble 20 bed.
$97.
Can't split them after 6 darts apiece in this leg.
$95.
And there's a max from Whitlock.
180.
Great timing. Leaves himself 140 after 9. What can Meulenkamp put in here to apply pressure? Well, it's a max of his own.
180.
One apiece.
140.
And now this has to go. It doesn't. And Ron Meulenkamp is back on 45 to win this game 4-2. To make it 3 wins out of 3.
Ronnie require 45.
And to assert himself at the top of the table at the midway point of Monday's play. Double 16 for the match. Double 9. 2 match
27.
darts have come and gone.
Simon, you require 102.
Well, can Whitlock give himself some space here? Tops required. Well, that's some distance away.
62. Ronnie require
So
18.
again, Meulenkamp the chance to put this to bed. Well, he went for a 2 there. Hits the 15, leaves himself 3. Needs to find the double 1. Moves across.
16.
Can't find the target.
Simon, you require 40.
And so Whitlock gets one final stay of execution. And he makes no
Games on the
mistake
sixth
on the
leg,
double
Simon
10.
Whitlock.
And for the first time today, we're going all the way to a last leg decider.
7th and deciding leg is Simon to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, opportunity blown there by Meulenkamp to win the match there.
57.
Not for the first time, Simon Whitlock's beginning a leg down on 19s. Now, usually when we see players do that, it's because they may be struggling for a bit of reach or they're not feeling comfortable, so they change the tack as Meulenkamp piles in a max.
Well, that first start again from Whitlock was low, so that does indicate what you're saying, Henry, is that he may be struggling to reach the target.
140.
We nearly had another opportunity there for a 9.
59.
You know what I was saying about the power scoring earlier of Meulenkamp? He's had 10 two big treble scores in this game, plus the 2 180s, which just means constantly
58.
after a dozen darts, he's finding himself there or thereabouts. He's left himself a 1, 2, 3 after 9, and he's going to get all the time he wants
56.
to try and convert that into another 2 points.
Finds treble 19.
$83.
Well, didn't need to attempt the finish. There's Whitlock on 252. Just sets it up nicely for Tops when he returns.
58. Ronnie require 40.
So Tops for the match. And Tops he
shot on the
finds
match,
with his first start
Meulenkamp.
to take the 4-3 victory over Simon Whitlock. Simon averaging 76.09 and 87.18 from Ron Meulenkamp. Not the fiery start game that we thought, but coming up next is George Murnios and Danny Lauby.
So, welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Everybody's completed 3 games here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. 9 matches have come and gone, and before the break, Ron Meulenkamp got the better of Simon Whitlock by 4 legs to 3. He's the only player with an unblemished record left in this group. Prior to that, Andy Davidson got his first win with a 4-0 success over Danny Lauby, and Alex Small beat George Murnios by that same scoreline. So this is how the table looks. Ron Meulenkamp, as you can see, 6 points to his name, top of the pile. Whitlock and Small both on 4. Davidson and Murnios have 1 win. Danny Lauby, the only player yet to pick up points. However, he does have an opportunity to do so for the first time today as he takes on the Greek, George Murnios. This game, 10 of 15. We really have rattled through the matches on this Monday afternoon, and we've been watching the action in the company of darting royalty. Trina Gulliver with us in the commentary box over the course of the next few days. And for Danny Lauby, he needs to get his day started.
He does, and he will feel that this is his best opportunity to get
First
some
leg, it's George
points on the board here.
Game on.
George only winning 1 game himself today. So as I said, Danny would feel that he needs to take this chance to level him on the points.
Yeah, it could be a long way back for Danny if he loses this game. If he carries on like this, by Wednesday may end up like Sheffield Wednesday, bottom of the table. Luckily, you don't get minus points at the Super Series.
$100.
I really am cruising for a bruising today, aren't I?
Yes. Not by me, Henry, but I'm sure there's plenty out there that would oblige.
100. $60. $39.
Well, George Murnios woes continue.
91.
Can't quite find his mark. After a great start in his first game.
60.
Beating Andy Davidson 4-2. With a near on 90 average.
100.
But here on after he's not produced them sort of darts, and in saying that, he's going to prove me wrong, isn't he?
180. Danny, you
Commentators curse, as they call it. He fires in a maximum, but he's got to do that consistently.
80.
But what it has done here is given him a foothold to win this opening leg.
It's just a hold a throw, but he finds tops. That 180 really did come at the perfect time for him.
Throw first. Game on.
Now then, Trina, are you ready for your Monday tungsten teaser?
Fire away, Henry. I'm looking forward to this.
100.
Danny Lauby is from the United States of America. If you don't know, just have a look at his shirt. Who is the only player to have represented the United States of America and hit a 9-darter at the World Championship representing the USA?
43.
Good one.
60.
I think.
You sound genuinely surprised.
Well, yeah, I am a little Henry.
60.
I mean, it's, you know.
Well, it's actually a good question. Okay, fair enough.
Well, kind of. I wouldn't go that far.
If you do
40.
know the answer to today's tungsten teaser, you can tweet us at MSS Darts.
100.
Put the hashtag tungsten teaser on your tweets.
I have fathomed it out, by the way. But I shan't spoil it for you, Henry.
We'll give you a couple of games to work out
100.
the answer to the tungsten teaser.
$91.
So Danny leaves himself 107.
140.
And that 140
Danny
there
Reply 107.
applies some pressure. Looking for the treble 10 there with his last start.
141.
Wasn't to be found. So Murnios an outside chance here. Can't convert.
85. Danny requires 60.
So this to get a foothold. Double top. This is so awkward.
40.
Because the flight of
Georgia
dart
require
1 and 2
56.
would have just combined together and just blocked the whole bed.
Top's not found for
Danny
Murnios.
require 20.
So reprieve for Lauby as he looks at double 10.
Game shot on the
And
second
finds it
leg.
with his
Danny
first start.
Lauby.
Levels the match at 1 apiece.
Well, I'll tell you what, Trina, this tells you how
Third leg,
international the
it's George
Super
to throw
Series is.
first. Game on.
I've just had a text from Kai Smith of Australia. Of course, he's played it at the Super Series, as has his dad Raymond. And he has got the answer to the tungsten teaser correct. I hope you're well,
59.
Kai.
Worldwide.
Oh, yes.
60.
Well, you think about the cosmopolitan nature of this group. You've got an American, you've got an Australian, you've got a Greek player. You've got Andy Davidson of Scotland, you've got Alex Small of Wales.
60.
Well, Meulenkamp and the Netherlands. In fact, we haven't got an English player in Group A this week.
They will follow
100.
as the week goes along, Thursday and Friday.
Yeah, we'll see our second Australian of the week, Mason Whitlock.
100.
In fact, you'll be joined by an Australian in the commentary box in Paul Nicholson.
60.
You are cruising today. Oh dear, you're going to be in so much trouble, Henry.
It's no different to any other day
I
then.
don't know how much I can protect you anymore.
$140.
Good 140 from Danny Lauby. Leaves himself 141 after 12.
100. Danny, you require
So
141.
141. To get the break and to put himself 2-1-2 the good. Went treble 15 for double 18, unable to get. And so Murnios 1-2-2. Just needs the one treble here to have a poke at the bull.
18 to the target. Needs a treble 18 now.
90.
Finds it with his third.
Danny, you require 52.
But will he come back for that 32 as Danny looks at tops? And now double 10.
32. George, you require 32.
Well, Danny Lauby cannot say he hasn't had opportunities. 1 from 6 on the outer ring. And he's going to be given more
16.
chances to
Danny, you require
take the
20.
impetus in this contest.
This for a break of throw. And they're
10.
both right on the wire. Can't
George,
get
you
any
require
closer than that.
16.
Well, this scrappy leg heads into the 8th visit apiece. And double 8 is eventually found by George Murnios to move 2-1 up.
Fourth leg, it's Danny to throw first. Game on.
Hold a throw there by George. The Greek number 1.
78.
Yeah, was top of the Greek qualifiers to play at the Super Series. However, was unable to qualify for the recent Global Championship. 3 spots
140.
on offer for the Southern European Tour, which one of them had to be relinquished because one of the players opted to play at Lakeside and the 2 tournaments coincided with one another. But we saw Stefano Bozicek of Slovenia
140.
and fellow Greek friend Panagiotis Chrysos in action. I know Panos watches this a fair bit, so if you are watching Panos,
30.
hope you're well, pal.
Seven.
Poor visit from George Murnios. Will not help his cause.
60.
However, not really punished by Danny Lauby. Could have been worse.
He's just not got going yet, has he, Danny? And we know how good he is, and we know the levels that he has in the locker, but dare I say it's almost felt flat all day from the American?
Yeah, it's not what we expect from him.
100.
That's for sure.
George, you require 136.
Well, the shot won't go this time. But looking to leave
100.
double 18, and he does so.
93. Game shot in the 4th leg.
Well, from the commentary
Danny
box there, we
Lauby.
couldn't see that treble 18 in, could we? So, but a great finish
5th
there
leg, it's
from
Jules
Danny
to throw
Lauby
first.
to hold his
Game
throw
on.
and level the match at 2 apiece.
Could you imagine the poor spotter that would have to deal with Danny Lauby against Ricky Evans if they were ever to meet?
85.
Heavens forbid. One for Owen Binks, I think. Or Jar Jar.
81.
The quickest group I remember having, Danny Lauby, Shoko was involved in it, but we had Danny Lauby, Moreno Blom, Wesley Harms, as you
140.
mentioned. It just ticked by.
Good
140.
140 from Murnios.
81. 100.
I can tell you that Panos has got in touch with us. And he is watching, and he says hello to everybody here at the Super Series.
126.
Hello,
Georgia
Panos.
require 80.
Thank you for the message.
This is awkward. There's a lot of tungsten in the way of this. And he almost
60.
managed to
Danny
find a
requires
way over the
69.
top.
He did, but Lauby now looking for a breaker throw here. Can't find tops to
49.
do so.
Georgia require 20.
So George looking at double 10 to lead by 3 legs to 2. It's gone into the 15. So 5 leg. Which way is he going to go? Well,
No score. Danny, you require 20.
treble 20 is not the route to go. Double 10 then for Lauby. For that breaker
Games
throw
on the 5th
and
leg,
leads by
Danny
3 legs
Lauby.
to 2.
And importantly now, has the darts to win this match by a 4 legs to 2 scoreline.
6th leg, it's Danny to throw first. Game on. $60. 140.
The highest recorded average I can see for Danny. It's 103.60. And that was the Players' Championships in 2023
57.
at Hildesheim. versus Gabriel Clements. Well, he's a long way off that sort of form, isn't he, today? It's not to say that he can't bring his
60.
game to the fore during this week, I should say.
And as we mentioned, he's not been here for a while, but he'll be experienced enough of the format to know that, yes, Monday may put you on a bad footing, but it doesn't seal your fate for the entirety of the week.
No, exactly that. And he has time to put things right, and you know, he possibly could finish bottom of Group A. It doesn't mean to say that he won't win on Saturday night.
Just ask Jared Cole. May as
Ouch.
well have not bothered playing in the Group A, but then won on the Saturday night.
139.
But one swallow doesn't make a summer.
$100. Georgia requires 62.
62 then to level up. Top set.
22. Danny, you require 146.
Outside chance then for Lauby to get things wrapped up here. Finds the treble 20. Can't find the treble 18.
98. Georgia require 40.
Does put pressure on this tops though for George Murnios.
Game shot.
George hits it with the first
George
dart.
Murnios.
Levels up the match, and we go to a deciding leg. Whereupon George
Seventh and
has the
deciding leg.
darts.
It's George to throw first.
Well, this has
Game
been
on.
a very scrappy, very bitty game.
81.
Averaging both around the 77 mark.
$43.
And if we be perfectly honest, you could tell it's a game between two players who right now are really struggling to A, find a bit of confidence, and B, just be able to string anything consistently together.
Well, in the same sense, we're on about Whitlock and Meulenkamp being a
100.
tentative game because the importance of it with them being at the top of the table. We have the same situation here with them both being at the bottom of the table.
60.
So they too know the importance of the result in this match.
$94.
Well, judging by that look on Danny Lauby's face, if he's to lose this last leg decider, I'd give him a good 5 minutes on his own. Because he looks like he's ready to combust.
60.
Well, there's no way that he's going to be happy with his form at all
100.
at the moment. He hits a ton there to leave himself a 164. A big score here from George will apply pressure. And he does find a treble 20 with his last dart.
164.
Ball to win
Game
it
shot.
in sumptuous style.
Danny Lauby.
A game which was very, very scrappy for the most part has had a fanfare finish to it, courtesy of that 164 from Danny Lauby to get his first points on this stage for just over 2.5 years. Coming up next, Ron Meulenkamp takes on Alex Small. Double 10. And Scotland's off to the perfect start.
Look at the head there for Jimmy Vansky as Burnett steps up. Richie Burnett does find double 10 and it is a 4-3 victory.
16 to complete a 4-1 success. Third time is the charm, and the Netherlands are into the semi-finals. History is in the making, because for the first time ever, there will be a pairs 9-dart shootout. Well, this is the loudest I think I've ever heard the live loud. Steve West is embracing it. Well, that might well be the biggest cheer we see tonight. And kicks off for maximum. And I suppose the one advantage of... Well, that is absolutely incredible. Scott Campbell in a 9-dart shootout has found 2 180s. So Scotland and Belgium are into the semi-finals. The Republic of Ireland head for home. The Netherlands are into the final. Much to the delight of this tacked-out Portland.
And he only needed one more. It is Wales that is through to the final.
And it's double Dutch delight. The Netherlands are the inaugural international pairs champions.
Only one winner. It's the Netherlands.
And the international pairs is going to be the next specials week we have here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. If you want to be here for it, the date that you need in your diary is Saturday the 25th of April. And the lineup will be revealed in a fortnight's time in a special Pluto TV broadcast. But back to today's transmission, and before the break we saw Danny Lauby get the better of George Murnios in a last leg decided 4-3. That now means that everybody has points on the board as far as this Group A is concerned. As for Meulenkamp, he's looking to keep up his record of having maximum points on the board. He takes on Alex Small, game number 11 of 15. But if Alex Small wins this, there's a potential that going into the final round's worth of play, we could have 3 players tied on 6 points at the top of the table. In matter of fact, if that was to be the case, there'd be a possibility that 3 players could be tied on 8 points following the end of Monday's action, with Meulenkamp taking on Murnios, Whitlock taking on Lauby, and Small taking on Davidson. But that would have to rely on each of the final 5 results in this session going in a particular pattern. And in this one, it needs Alex Small to pick the points up. But he's going to have to find a break at some point. Meulenkamp with the darts. And he has been mightily impressive throughout the course of the day.
Yeah, he has indeed, hasn't he?
99.
First game of the match. Of his day, sorry.
140.
Bit of a tentative game against Whitlock, because they knew the importance of it.
It was one of those games, wasn't it? The scoring was okay from Ron, but 4 from 20 on his double, 16 darts missed at the outer ring. That was why the average was only 87. If he was a bit more proficient in terms of finishing off legs, he probably would have had, say, near enough the 94 that he had against Andy Davidson the game prior. But that's all ifs and buts.
180.
He puts in a maximum. First of the match.
100. Ronnie require 82.
That's his 9th 180 of the day already, and he's still got the best part of 2 games still to play.
Tops then for first blood.
42.
Just on the wire. He will be back. Small looking to apply some pressure.
81.
Just find the treble 20,
Ronnie
but
require 40.
Meulenkamp looking at tops now for a holder throw. And now double 10. And double 10 he finds with his final dart.
Leg, Ron Meulenkamp.
Holds his throw and takes a 1-0 lead.
Second leg, it's Alex to throw first. Game on.
15 darter, pretty much been the range for Meulenkamp today. And that's the type of standard you get the sense Alex Small's going to have to try and keep up with. He's going to get anything from this game.
Now kicks off with a 140.
100.
It's a good last start from Meulenkamp. Finds a treble 20 bed.
121.
For Alex Small. Poor first start, but follows in with 2 treble 20s to make up the difference.
$100.
Second dart just wide of the mark, but leaves himself on 105 after 9.
Yeah, really good riposte this from the wild card.
57. Alex, you require 105. $34.
Okay, well, he has time in this leg. Leaves himself 71, but big score here from Meulenkamp. Will apply pressure.
44. Alex, you
Only
require
44
71.
scored, so has 6 from here should he need it.
$57 remaining, having scored 14 with the first 2.
31.
And will set himself up for double top when he comes back. But under what pressure? Ron would love a 140 here, leave himself on a single to double. Really apply the pressure, half the
Alex,
score.
you require 40.
Tops then. And
Game
tops is
to the
found with
second
his
leg.
first start.
Alex Small.
For Alex Small to level the match at 1 apiece. A 16 dart leg, that could have been
Third leg, it's Ron
a
to throw
lot
first. Game on.
easier for him. His setup play was a bit scrappy, wasn't it, towards that there, but he's scoring to start off with.
140.
Found him in a great position. It gets over the line.
30.
And Ron's been one of those players, hasn't he? He's been around the block forever and a day. Really made his name initially, didn't he? Back at the Lakeside, where he qualified on a few occasions. Never really made the sorts of inroads that he would have liked. The name Gary wasn't particularly a popular one for him because both the matches he played on that stage, he lost 3-0 to Gary Stone and then 3-2 to Gary Robson.
96.
And as for the Ali Pali, well, a few second round appearances. And that was as good as it would get. 4 times he made it through to the
46.
second round. Twice losing out to Michael Smith. A 3-2 defeat to Chris Doby. And another 3-2 defeat to Vincent van der Voort.
$140.
He qualified for the World Grand Prix back in 2018, where he made it through to the
97.
second round.
Ronnie require 82.
Double 16. And Ron Meulenkamp says hold the phone.
Ron Meulenkamp.
15 darter, leading 2-1.
Hold a throw there.
Fourth leg, it's Alex to throw first.
For Ron.
Game on.
Alec now looking to level the match up here.
40.
But not a great visit to start.
Going back to that 2018 World Grand Prix, Ron Meulenkamp snuck in the final position, spot 16 of 16 for the event in Ireland. Beat Joe Cullen by 2-1 in the opening round as Alex Small piles in his first 180 of the game. And would take then defending champion Darryl Gurney all the way to a last set decider, losing out 3-2.
60.
Yeah, so some experience.
60.
Obviously.
Yeah, back in the days, that tournament was played at the City West in Dublin.
180.
Another max from Meulenkamp, his second of the match. 3 in total.
134.
Between them. That's a good reply, though, from Alex Small. He's himself on 87 after 12. Just edging across the hockey.
133.
By the slightest of margins,
but
but
87.
Finds the target perfectly. And tops.
47. Ron, you require 100.
So a ton to keep the bomb ticking. It's hard to stay on the treble, and that's why. And that is a 4th ton-plus checkout of the day for Ron Meulenkamp. The ton joins the 108, the 106, and the 115.
Game on.
And importantly, it gives him a break that puts him 3-1 to the good. And now with the darts in hand, to seal a 4-1 win, which will make it 4 wins out of 4 to kick off his Group A campaign.
Well, I was actually looking at tops there for Meulenkamp as his first dart
57
looked to be a little bit below the treble and wasn't sure whether he could find a way through to that treble 20. He obviously did. Made the right choice.
Well, the irony is, that dart we saw with Dart 1 there was pretty much an exact replica of the one that he decided to persevere with the treble with, but on that occasion decided to move down to the 19. So it's worked out perfectly because he's left himself on 310. 140 leaves himself on the big fish.
Yeah, so thought process gone into the equation there.
And we've spoken so often, haven't we, about
100.
Dutch players and how they seemingly are advanced when it comes to the counting element in the game.
100.
Yeah, they seem to, perhaps they have better schools over there. I don't know.
Well, part of the process is that's the first thing you get taught. And we're seeing it more, and obviously I know you do some work in terms of coaching, but you see it a lot more in the academies now, where actually, as much as it is the throwing of the dart, it's the other things like the calculations and mathematics that gets drilled in perhaps before anything else.
Absolutely.
46. Ron, you require 116.
It's 116 now. This has already gone today, the 116 by Andy Davidson earlier on in the day. Not going to go this time.
61.
So Meulenkamp returning for 55 to wrap this match up 4-1.
Ron, you require 55.
And to make it 4 wins out of 4 on the opening day. It's double top.
15.
2 match darts have come to pass.
140.
No chance now for Small then. This has to go. It's not going to. So Meulenkamp will return for tops.
62. Ron, you require
for that
40.
4-1 victory.
Can he just nudge that in off the barrel? It was too close to be helpful for him.
30.
And the double 10 goes a begging as well.
Alec, you require 78.
Yeah, some distance away, wasn't it, that one? 74 for Alec. And now tops.
58.
Takes a slight deflection and just
10.
nudges it underneath the double top. Meulenkamp looking at double 5.
6. Alex, you require 20.
Double 10 then for small.
10.
Well,
Ron,
surely
you
now
require
the game
4.
is about to come to a close. Ron Meulenkamp looking at double 2. They say they never lose. Well, Ron Meulenkamp is making moves on this Monday. 4 wins out of 4 for the Dutchman. And he is flying high at the top of this Group A. His latest success, a 4-1 win over Alex Small. He just had too much. He outmaneuvered the Welshman. Next up, Andy Davidson takes on Simon Whitlock.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we sent Ron Meulenkamp win 4 from 4 in today's play, beating Alex Small 4 legs to 1. Now taken to the hockey, we have Simon Whitlock and Andy Davidson. Simon looking to get a win to close the
First
gap
leg, it's Andy to throw first.
between him and
Game
Meulenkamp.
on.
And Davidson also looking
140.
for improvement as he progresses through today's play.
And I have to say, if Andy Davidson wins this game,
78.
4 points from 4 games, 2 wins out of 4, I think the way things started, I think he'll settle for that return.
100.
And he takes on Alex Moore at the end of the session. If he can get out of here with 6 points, I think he's had a really good day. First time back here in a little while, particularly given the start that he made to proceedings.
93.
Having lost his opening 2 matches, if he can come out of this with 6 points, he'll be ecstatic.
Well, he started off so well, didn't he, in his first game against George Murnios
81.
in the first leg, where he took out a 116, and we thought, oh, here we go. He's on a roll
82.
and went on to lose that game by 4 legs to 2. But since then, over the last couple of games, he's tried to pick his game up, and he has gradually done that.
And he's put himself in a good position here to take the opener against Simon Whitlock.
Andy, you require 80.
He piles in a ton, leads himself on 1 for 8 in case the 80 doesn't go. Double top. Goes higher the mark, but the wizard
Simon, you require
needs an act of wizardry
148.
here.
As he looks at 148. Well, the shot's on. Needed another treble.
81.
A disappointing
Andy, you
last
require
start.
40.
Tops is
Game shot in the
found
first
by
leg,
Andy Davidson to take the first leg of the match. For a holder throw within
Second leg, it's
16
Simon
darts.
to throw first. Game on.
So Davidson in front. Whitlock with work to do. Game number 12 of 15 that we're broadcasting live
40.
here on the Pluto TV network. Thank you for joining us, everyone, on this Monday afternoon. We're approaching 1:45 in the United
70.
Kingdom. And we're going to be live with you until 2:30, or probably slightly before now, where we'll have the Darts Swap
85.
Challenge free with Ollie Howard and Devon Peterson. Richie Burnett is also involved in that, plus many more.
85.
Then the break of throw with a rising Dutch theme. Mind you, they're all tall anyway out there. Laura Turner will be analysing the sharp throw of rising Dutch stars, Jurjen van der Velde
39.
and Jamai van den Hiddik. Scott Mitchell will be talking about identity and darts later on this
45.
afternoon, where he'll be talking about the roles of brands and general identification within the sport. So, plenty to keep you entertained.
95.
That's across the Pluto TV network. And remember, if you do need to head out and about and you want to watch the darts on the move, you can do by downloading
35.
the Pluto TV app. It's available on the Apple App Store or Google Play. It's wherever you get your apps from. And you do not need to miss a beat here at the Super Series.
82. $99. Simon, you require 160.
Well, both on a finish, but Simon, the opportunity for the first attempt. Not to be this time. Looking for that treble 20 though.
100.
That's a perfect dart.
And you require 167.
Brilliant dart to leave himself 60.
58. Simon, you require 60.
20 for double 20 for the Wizard. Awkward. Very
40.
awkward.
And
Yeah, he moved slightly to the right, didn't he, to try and find a way through. And now,
Game shot
brilliant
on the second
109
leg. Andy
check out there
Davidson.
from Andy Davidson.
Third leg is Andy to throw first. Game on.
That was quick and
42.
brilliant.
That quick, you had to add it up.
Oh. And this is what he's capable of. Moments like that.
58.
And we saw on his debut here the kind of extremities in terms of numbers, in terms of averages that he can get
55.
As we said earlier, he's had a slow start to today's play.
95.
Seems to be improving as the day goes along. And if that is the
44.
case, if that's going to be the way things go for him, then expect more improvement tomorrow and Wednesday.
58.
And I think Andy probably would have settled into this week, probably knowing that he was going to be playing the full 5 days in either Group B or C. Yes, of course, he goes in with the graduated idea of winning Group A, but I think realistically it was a litmus test to kind of see where his game's at more than anything else. And I think he'll take today as a base, and then we'll see how he improves as the week goes along.
45.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assumption of his
56.
train of thought then, if you like.
Because the truth be told, we didn't quite know what version of him we were going to see, because we haven't really seen too much of him for reasons that we'll discuss as the week goes along. But Whitlock here, looking to find the big fish, unable to get. But has Andy Davidson got his number?
58. And you require 118.
Well, goes into the 5 bed, so the shot's not on.
44. Simon,
Whitlock has another
112.
opportunity at 112. Finds a treble 20. Double 18 then.
76. And you require 74.
Double 16. Well, pulls it into the double 7.
56. Simon, you require 36.
Frustration there from Davidson. Whitlock looking at double 18.
No score.
Not to be found.
And you require 18.
Well, they all kissed the wire but couldn't find a way in. Now that's awkward, you can see from the overhead angle. And he almost managed to smother a way through.
Simon, you require 36.
Yeah, takes a slight deflection, doesn't it, on the way through, and could have well made all the difference, but Whitlock looking at the same target, he finds it.
Leg. Simon Whitlock.
Gets the leg on the board. Break of throw as well.
Fourth leg, it's Simon to throw first.
Now looking to hold his throw here to level up the match.
Well, that was what we were speaking about earlier. The way that Simon throws the darts and the way they land into the board, any kind of ricochet whatsoever spells usually disaster for him.
85.
And actually, did you see, literally, that wire completely bent on that top wire there.
It's taken some battering, hasn't it?
60.
It's a bit like the old school boards. You'll know this all too well, Trina, where...
Oh, thank you.
Literally...
49.
But literally those old school blade wire boards, when it literally was staples, if you hit the treble towards the top end, you could actually make the bed smaller because the wire would actually bend back in.
Yeah, it was more
97.
more so on the diamond wire kind of dartboard. That yeah, if you hit
81.
the wire on a certain position, it would twist the wire actually over and therefore close the gap. Then, if you like, make the treble smaller. It's very odd occasions that it would make it bigger.
115.
$109 then for Whitlock.
Simon, you require 109.
Level up here. Great darts. 109 check out there from Simon Whitlock for a 15 darter.
Fifth leg, it's Andy to throw first.
And to level the match.
Game on.
Second 109 checkout we've seen in this game. Andy Davidson with one a couple of legs ago. And so from 2-0 behind, 82. The Wizard has found himself back on level terms. 2-2.
100.
109 checkout being hit by both players. Popular in this match.
54.
Davidson with a win would level in terms of points total with Simon Whitlock on forward. I mean, the both players have had an opposite day in terms of Whitlock winning his first two and then losing the two thereafter. Andy Davidson, the reverse of that, he's lost his first two, looking for a second victory in succession. And an opening's been presented here for Andy Davidson. Whitlock with a poor score there, but he needs a couple of trebles to leave himself on a finish.
59.
He's unable to oblige, so Whitlock with 6 on this 177 to get the breaker throw.
$45.
I would have liked more than that. Does leave himself a nice 132, however.
140.
That 140.
Simon, you require 132.
Leaves 86. Should he miss this attempt at the 132?
104. And you require
So 86 for Davidson. Has made a bit of a mess of that.
30.
So Whitlock will return for the breaker throw. Looking at double 14. Finds double 7 though with his second dart. Gets that breaker throw that he needed. Finds himself throwing for the match.
Sixth leg, it's Simon.
And this is how quickly this format can swing on a pin here. Davidson in control, 2-0 up. Whitlock battles back, and now all of a sudden throwing for victory.
49.
But only starts 49. Davidson needs to pile in a couple here, and if he does, at least find something. He just gets a bit of an edge in this leg.
Yeah, well, finds the treble 20 with his last start and somewhat saved himself there.
43.
And again, a poor visit from Whitlock. So again, an opportunity for Davidson to pout.
135.
It's a 135.
$100.
This is great darts from Davidson. Great timing. Hits the maximum to leave himself 86 after 9.
59. Andy, you require 86.
So to level up.
70.
Find the double 16. However, he will be back as Whitlock way back on 250.
$55. Andy, you require 16.
This to take us all the way.
Game
13 darter.
Andy Davidson.
And for the second time in as many matches, Simon Whitlock's involved in a last leg decider. He lost out 4-3 to Rob Meulenkamp last time out. If he wins this leg, he'll be on 6 points. And then we'll take on good friend of his, Danny Lauby, at the end of the day to try and finish on 8.
43.
And Whitlock unable to find the right treble there.
46.
Bit of a let off though from Davidson. Oh, he's finding the treble 20 bed now.
140. 59.
Is Simon doing what's so systematic of a player of his ability? Knowing when the right time is to put his foot on the throttle.
46.
I say that as he hits a 46, curse of the commentator. But look, to all intents and purposes, that he was just beginning to make a bit of a kick.
55.
Yeah, Davidson really had no reply in this leg so far. Has the advantage with throwing first, but
140.
He's not making headway with it as Whitlock will come back for 132
134.
after 12.
Simon, you require 132.
For the match. He's not going to get a look at the bull. Davidson looking at 147.
64. And you require 147.
Oh, this has to go, you feel. Finds treble 17. Just wires the double 18.
111. Simon, you require
What a great
68.
attempt.
Well, it would have been ironic if someone by the name of Davidson had hit a 147. Just wouldn't have been for a big break. As Whitlock here looks at 68 to win the match. Double 4. And now Whitlock's missed 2 match darts.
And an opportunity then for Davidson to hold his throw. 1 dart in hand. Oh, 2 wrong doubles for Davidson.
Simon,
let's Whitlock
8.
back in.
And the look on his face, the exasperated look on his face tells you he doesn't expect to come back. He hopes this double 2 doesn't go.
6.
And his hopes all of a sudden spring eternal again.
Double 5, he finds
Andy Davidson
to take the victory over Simon Whitlock, 4-3. Oh, he got away with it there as he mops his brow. 75.63 average for Andy Davidson and a 73.81 for Simon Whitlock. And coming up after the break, we have Meulenkamp against George Murnios.
Back to the Modus Super Series, where we're about to head into the final round's worth of play on this Monday. And before the break, we saw Andy Davidson get his second consecutive win, beating Simon Whitlock by 4 legs free. That's the second consecutive 4-3 loss for the Wizard. That keeps him on to 4 points, but it's all about Ron Meulenkamp. As far as this group's concerned, he's played 4, he's won 4, and he is rampant at the top of the table. Running riot is Ron the Bomb. And he has the opportunity here to complete the card, make it 5 wins out of 5 on the opening day if he can get the better of George Murnios. Game 13 of 15, as I say, live here on Pluto TV. The first of 3 days in this Group A. And you will not miss a dart live here on Pluto TV. So, Ron Meulenkamp, a win away from completing the card. And has to be said, every challenge he's faced so far, he's come out not just winning, but coming out in flying colours, really.
Yeah, he's definitely been the player of the day, hasn't he? And he has played some good stuff. And on the occasions where
Ron to throw first. Game
he has
on.
had the odd tentative kind of like score or anything, he's just managed to get over the line, hasn't he? And he's pulled himself out of it.
97.
He'll definitely be looking for that 5 out of 5.
95.
Give him great confidence going into tomorrow.
Yeah, George Murnios would be the last player on the receiving end of a Ron Meulenkamp victory if he was to complete the card.
23.
Well, and Ron will be expecting himself to win this game against George. With George
100.
being at the bottom of the table along with Danny Lauby.
And one thing I've always learned about Ron, the times that he's been here, I just get the sense that he's a very
60.
astute player. He's a very smart player. I think he thinks about the game in the right way, where he knows all the processes, but he doesn't at the same time over embroil himself into it.
77.
And I think he'll understand the significance of this game, but he won't try and pile pressure onto it at the same time.
Well, there's been a couple of occasions where he's hit a bad score or something
100.
like that, and you know, he has visually not been very happy with it. However, them occasions haven't been very often, have they?
99.
It's just been infrequent, and at this level you get punished for inconsistency.
43. Georgia require 130.
He's got 6 from here to break the throw in the opening leg.
Well, that first dart doesn't help at all.
40.
Can't find a treble. A big score here from Meulenkamp. Will apply pressure to that 90. George Murnios has left himself.
Georgia require 90.
A bullseye then.
55.
Some distance away.
Ronnie requires
Meulenkamp looking at 78 for a holder throw. Double 12 then. Double 12 he finds to take out the 78 for a holder throw. And he leads 1-0.
Second leg, it's George to throw first. Game on.
I've had another message from our friend Panos. It's just telling us about the state of play of darts in Greece. And we're saying that Eliza Moise, who's running the ADC South Europe region, is doing a great job, and that there's a lot of optimism
60.
back home, back in Greece, that they're going to find the right path and players will be able to develop and not just come here on a regular basis, but try and beat as competitive as possible.
140.
That's good to hear, isn't it? And obviously we hope to see many of them here.
We've kind of seen, I think Scandinavia is a really good example of which, where we
140.
had a number of players coming from Sweden, of course, including Andreas Harrison. The first few times they were here, Andreas was making a bit of a footnote. The other players were just trying to keep pace. Then all of a sudden, as soon as Andreas won his first week, it just exploded into life. We saw Victor Tingshon do good things. He's now on tour. Anton Östlund picking up weekly wins. And Johan Engström get close to winning weekly titles here in the past. If you build it up, they will come.
Well, sudden burst, wasn't it? Like you say. And yeah, perhaps we're going to see that from other nations. And let's hopefully we'll see it from Greece.
42.
And who knows, if there's a specials week to be had in Athens or something similar, I hope we get the invitation, Trina.
Yes, that would be nice.
140. Georgia require
I won't be turning up early. I'll be on the beach. 134 for Murnios. Can't be done now, so Meulenkamp 104 for 2-zip.
56. Ronnie require 104. $52. Georgia requires
opportunity
78.
for George Murnios here to level up. 20 for tops then. Oh, and he's gone off the board. Oh, and for
18.
this third dart as well.
52.
52 now for Meulenkamp for a 2-0 lead.
Game.
He takes the opportunity that George Murnios gave him there by throwing two darts out of the board, going for the big number.
Game on.
To beat the bomb today, you've got to be at your best. And you cannot bomb any chances. And unfortunately for George Murnios, that was exactly what he did there.
60.
So Ron Meulenkamp, 2 legs away from completing the card, making it 5 out of 5 on this Monday. He has been, by far and by way, the best player in this group. It's not his best performance
30.
so far, but if the truth be told, it hasn't had to be up to press.
Well, up to now, he's had the best average of the day. Just pipping Whitlock by a few point.
131.
Numbers. I was just trying to calculate it and I couldn't. So
100.
we'll leave it at that. My thinking was there, my brain wasn't.
That, yeah, I think I can concur with that.
0.79, I've got it now.
Well, better late than never. My biggest achievement is I actually made it in this morning as Murnios piles in a max.
180.
Well, you will gallivant over 3 countries within 3 days.
Yes.
Meulenkamp
responding with a biggie of his own. A maxi of his own.
And leaves himself 70 after 12 and
60.
looking
Ronnie
to
requires 70.
take this out for a 3-0 lead. Wow.
Game.
I wouldn't have gone that way myself, but
Ron Meulenkamp.
it's very nicely done from Ron Meulenkamp.
Fourth leg, it's George to throw first. Game on.
Treble 14, double 14, 4-14. And Ron Meulenkamp is leg away from completing the card. Well, Shakira had that famous song, didn't she? Hips don't lie, and the stats don't lie as far as Ron Meulenkamp is concerned. Because the numbers have stacked up. And he'll be the one dancing with delight when he walks out this building in a few moments' time.
100.
Because it looks like he's going to do so with a 5-star display.
100.
Yeah, looking for the clean sheet, as we say. 5 from 5.
121.
Massive confidence booster going into tomorrow and the rest of the week. However, it does put a bit of a target on his back as well.
Just ask Andy Bartons, because in that position, you're the man to be shot down.
134.
Of course, you can't improve on 5 out of 5, so, you know, that's going to be a hard thing to do to match tomorrow.
65.
I mean, if he
Ronnie
does it,
require
all
146.
fair, fair play to him. So he looks at 146 now.
To finish in style, the 146 isn't going to go.
130.
Murnios now, 170. Can he take this out? No is the answer. So Meulenkamp will return for double 8. 4-0 victory.
Ronnie require 16.
2 8s. That's awkward. But he's managed to find a way through, and that's 5 out of 5 for Ron Meulenkamp on the first day's worth of action in this Group A. The perfect start for the Dutchman, who is having a resurgence over the last couple of weeks. He qualified for the UK Open a matter of a week ago, and now he's up and running at the Super Series with 5 victories out of 5. His last one, a 4-0 success against George Murnios. The Modus Super Series, where before the break, Ron Meulenkamp made it 5 wins out of 5. He is at the top of Group A going into Tuesday's action. The perfect return to the Super Series for the Dutchman. He joins me downstairs now. Ron, many congratulations. Could you have envisaged today going as well as it did?
Well, yeah, I hoped so. I was a bit ill last few days, had a cold, but came here strong, and I'm really glad, I had a good start.
Ton average in your first game. Did that kind of set the tone for things ahead?
Well, to be fair, if you haven't thrown... Obviously, I played in Liverpool last week, and I came back on Monday, and a few days after, I just, in my bed, just drinking tea and do nothing. And 2 days ago, I picked up a dart, and it felt okay. So I came here, didn't really know what to expect, but it's going my way.
How was that trip? Obviously, you qualified for the UK. We're going to be back there next week. How was that trip to Liverpool? Because not many people expected to see you there.
No, it's a roller coaster. I signed with Magdarts a few weeks ago, and we made a plan. And they said, "You want to go?" And I said, "I think I can, but you have to do it." And then the second day in Liverpool, I went all the way, and especially middays, it was so good. It was. And then in the final, I was a bit drained. It's so hard. The day is long, but I made it. And to be kicking off here 5 out of 5 is really good.
I just get the sense talking to you that you've just got that love and enthusiasm for the game back again.
Yes, I stopped having that for about 2 years, some personal stuff, and now I'm coming back and stronger as ever, and with some support with me, which I found out I need that. I think I can go back and go with the best.
Bringing it back to this group, is it just a case of just carrying on as much as you can the next couple of days?
I think it's a very hard group. I mean, I'm 5 out of 5 now, but tomorrow is a totally different day, and I have to be spot on every day because it's really hard. I'm really looking forward to it, just to play. That's the aim, to play as many games as I can, so like Challenge Tour, UK Open, Modus. So I get back into the feeling again. So it's a good start.
Well, many congratulations. We're going to hand over to our next match. It's Simon Whitlock against Danny Lauby, and Trina's up in commentary.
Thank you, Henry.
Simon to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, as we say, we have Whitlock and Lauby taken to the stage now.
56.
Danny sitting at the bottom of the table, along with George Murnios on 2 points.
60.
Looking for his second win of today's play. Whitlock in second place. But that
37.
gap now between Whitlock and Meulenkamp, 6 points
100.
adrift at the top. So Whitlock here looking to close the gap
58.
slightly going into tomorrow's play.
$135.
Near on max for Danny Lauby. Not quite there, just the wrong side of the wire.
140. $41.
A disappointing visit there from Danny. Doesn't leave himself a finish either.
180.
That maximum from Whitlock really hurts. Leaves himself 30.
43. Simon, you require 30.
Is he going to go straight for it?
No score.
Well, he does.
Danny, you require
But
122.
can't find the target, so Lauby 122. 18's the target. Needs to find the treble 18 now. Not sure if that's in or not.
54.
It wasn't.
Simon, you require 30.
So Whitlock back for double 15. Well, that's 6 darts he's missed.
Danny, you require 68.
That's the double. An opportunity for Lauby. Well, misses the big number.
28. Simon, you require 30.
Well, finds it with his ninth attempt.
Simon Whitlock.
At the double 15. Gets over the line.
Second leg, it's Danny to
Holds
throw
his
first.
throat.
Game on.
Leads by 1 leg to 0.
$140.
Kicks off with a nice 140.
96.
High again.
Hello, Henry.
100.
So Simon Whitlock taking the opening leg. Bit of a scrappy one. However, looking to kick on here, and he finds, well, it's already his second max of the contest.
Yeah, he's doubling, not the best in that
140.
previous leg. Hitting the double 15 with his 9th attempt.
85. Danny, you require 121.
1-2-1 now for Danny Lauby. Treble 17's the target for bullseye. And the bullseye is found by Danny Lauby. Takes out
Danny
the 1-2-1.
Lauby.
Levels the match at 1 apiece. And a 12 darter there.
Third leg is Simon to throw
That's what
first.
we know he can
Game
do.
on.
Well, if there's anything that Danny Lauby can walk away with today and at least feel half happy about, is his big finishing.
58.
That's his third ton plus checkout of the day. And none of them have been tiddlers. 130, 164, 121. So it just goes to
55.
prove it's there, but it's there in fits and starts at the minute. It's not consistent whatsoever.
It's his scoring that's letting him down at the moment.
59.
He's inconsistent on his scoring, as you say, with the finishing. He's finding them big outshots, them combination shots.
60.
And I'd never associate Danny Lauby as perhaps the biggest 180 hitter that we've ever seen. But he was very good at just churning out 2 treble
58.
turns and just constantly leaving himself handy in legs. And usually, as we mentioned, the doubling is the facet that kind of bails him out when he needs it to.
140.
Yeah. As the day's gone on, he has got better. A very slow start from
100.
Danny Lauby today. Hopefully, he'll see his progression of today's play, and that will give him some hope for tomorrow.
Well, this is just a salvation job for Lauby. If he can get himself on to 4 points, he puts himself in the equation. But Whitlock looking to push, leaving himself on 46. Lauby looking at the 146 off the back of the 121, the leg before.
114.
Well, that would have been something very special. Whitlock now looking at double 16 himself to lead in this match, and he finds it with his third dart.
Simon Whitlock.
Now, Trina,
Fourth leg, it's Danny
it
to throw
is
first.
time for the answer to today's tungsten teaser.
Da, da, da.
The question was, who's the only player to
45.
represented the United States of America and hit a 9 darter at a World Darts Championship? That player being Paul Lim. Yes, he may be known as the Singapore Slinger now, but when he hit his 9 darter against Jack McKenna in 1990,
58.
he was representing the United States of America. Tungsten teaser will be back later on in the week. Thursday afternoon, unless you and Nick are up to any
97.
sort of tricks on that front on Tuesday and Wednesday.
I doubt it.
45.
See if I need to think up one or two. I'm beginning to run out of
59.
questions.
You'll have to do your research. Mind you, you have a mind full of knowledge.
Useless
Great.
knowledge, but knowledge.
Well, you said that, not me.
My favourite one was when Scott Mitchell gave us
51.
his agricultural teaser.
Oh, did he? Well, that is Whitlock's fourth maximum of this match. Within 4 legs.
100.
A
Simon, you
max a
require
leg.
107.
Oh, just wires the double 14.
93. $100.
A little
Simon,
bit
you
of the
require
pressure
14.
applied by Lauby there, but looking at double 7 now for a 3-1 lead. That's awkward.
No score.
Blocked the bed there.
Danny, you require 100.
So Danny Lauby has a chance at another ton plus checkout. Double 10.
80. Simon, you require 14.
So double 7 for Whitlock.
Again, an awkward dart has to move across the hockey. He's just finding it impossible to get through. If he gets this is some dart.
7.
Oh, and it's just above the wire.
Danny, you require 20.
And so Lauby here, 2 10s. To
Game
level
shot on the
this
fourth
game
leg,
up.
Danny Lauby.
We're on terms. 2-2.
Fifth leg, it's Simon to throw first. Game on.
Well, while Simon's 180 hitting
77.
has been impressive, his finishing is 2 from 18. Danny Lauby's 2 from 4. So it really tells a
39.
story as to what part of Whitlock's game is not working for him at the moment.
100.
And for Ron Meulenkamp, a win here for Danny Lauby means he'll have a 6-point gap over the Wizard going into day 2. And
100.
there's a possibility if in the final game, and well, whatever happens in the final game, someone will be 4 points off Ron at the top of the table. That's a
60.
cast iron guarantee. Already the Dutchman has got a layer of control in this group.
84.
And I'll be honest, speaking to him downstairs, there was such a enthusiasm and energy about him. You can just tell when he was speaking. He was
58.
speaking so positively.
Yeah, he looked relaxed as well, didn't he? Very confident.
98.
Was happy with his run up to being here as well. And, you know, it's all about getting them wins, isn't it? About giving you that
41.
confidence. And, like, with him winning 5 out of 5 today, then he's going to be going into tomorrow very positive and
85.
looking to do more of the same.
A confident dart player is a dangerous animal.
105. Danny, you require 95.
105 from Whitlock. Supreme.
90. Simon, you require 60.
Well, Danny Lauby's going to have to rely on more misses from Simon Whitlock. And they've
40.
come.
Danny, you require
It's 2
5.
from 20 for Whitlock. There's Lauby. Looks at double 2 for a break of throw.
1.
That takes a deflection.
Simon, you require 20.
Double 10 then for Whitlock. To lead by
Game
3
shot in the
legs to
fifth
2.
leg, Simon
Pins it with his
Whitlock.
second dart. Finally gets over the
Sixth
line.
leg, it's Danny to throw first. Game on.
His doubling stands at just over 13% at the moment. 3 from 22.
85. $86.
But Simon's one of those players, I know that at the end of the day, he'll not be happy with one bit.
45.
Because the level compared to what he was putting in, he averaged a ton, didn't he, to beat George Murnios 4-0 to make it 2 from 2. From there, it's just fallen off a cliff edge. But we also know,
84.
because of his experience of this format, his experience altogether, there's players that sometimes you panic about, and there's players you think they'll be okay. And Simon Whitlock, we know will be okay. He'll get
60.
it right eventually. It's just not happened towards the tail end of today. That's it.
Well, he's just got far too much experience not to be able to put it right, you know.
57.
So he won't be too worried. There'll be elements of his game that he's not happy with, like you say, with the doubling. But it's the first day,
60.
and it's still all to play for. He's not in a bad position. he just wouldn't expect to be better
134.
than he has been.
Well, he's put himself in a position to win this game 4-2 and to end the day on 6 points.
140.
And following what happened towards the middle of the session, it would be a decent damage limitation job. He's got 6 because Lauby's on 166. And that's a great salvage with the last.
What pressure can be applied here, though, from Danny Lauby? Well, quite significant.
122. Simon, you require 72.
Leaves himself 44. Should he return? But now tops for the match.
52.
He's struggling to reach that tops, isn't he?
And so it's given Lauby the opportunity here. Double top to take us all the way. 2 10s. Goes
30.
high. And that should be that.
Simon, you
Whitlock
require
comes
20.
back. 3 in hand at double 10 to wrap it up 4-2. 5s is not there.
10.
And Lauby still
Danny,
has
you
the
require
smallest
14.
glimmer of hope. The smallest sliver of an opportunity. But that opportunity relies on him hitting the madhouse,
No
which he
score.
can't.
Simon, you require 10.
Double 5 then for Whitlock. Oh, he's gone
No
into the wrong
score.
bed. Just over adjusts.
Danny, you require
Too
14.
far to the left. And Danny now going straight for the double 7.
No score.
And he can't find the target either.
Simon, you require
There's
10.
been 36 missed starts at a double between the pair in this contest. Make it 37. Make it
6.
38. The record for
Danny,
most
you
missed
require
darts
14.
combined is 54 in a match.
Game shot on the 6th
And
leg.
to
Danny
be perfectly
Lauby.
honest, the way this game's gone, you wouldn't be at all surprised if that led to the
Seventh
last
and
leg being
deciding
a
leg
bit
is Simon to
dicey.
throw
We go all the
first.
way because Lauby's
Game on.
eventually found double 7.
60.
Yeah, looking at the stats on the double-in, Simon Whitlock 3 from 30. Danny Lauby 3 from 15.
60.
Well, 35 missed darts at double is the record in this building. Ironically, in a game that Gary Hayes won against Manpreet Kelsey, it was 4 from 39
100.
on the outer ring. Let's say the record for missed darts combined is 54. That game between Hayes and Kelsey, and a meeting between Walker and Hessing,
60.
where they were definitely messing around on the outer ring.
46.
Whitlock has missed 27 darts at a double in this game. 3 from 30. Thank goodness this isn't a double-in, double-out contest.
60.
Otherwise, he would have been here all night.
59.
I think there's a few tired arms out there.
$100.
Why are you waving, Henry?
Busy week.
134.
Well, Whitlock leaves himself 102.
$45. Simon,
Danny
you require
Lauby
102.
doesn't leave himself a finish.
62.
Leaves himself tops when he returns.
$60. Simon, you require 40.
So double top ensures that
Game shot
Simon
and a match.
Whitlock has
Simon
a positive record come the end of Monday. He won his first 2. He looked ultra impressive. He averaged a ton in one of them. He then lost the 2 thereafter, but has finished off with a win. It was a scrappy game. You can see that with the missed doubles between the pair. For Danny Lauby, it was a far from enjoyable return to the live lounge. And so, for the final time today, let's get the wheels in motion at the Super Series, because we're going to see Alex Small and Andy Davidson go head-to-head, and we may well have saved the quickest game for the very last on this Monday afternoon, because these two will go at a fair pace, and, well, who is going to win this final match of the session? So the winner will be on 6 points. Fourth, the table topper Rob Meulenkamp overnight. For Andy Davidson, if he gets to 6 points, he has had a superb end to the day. It was a slow start for the Scot. First time back here in over a year, around about 18 months or so, up against Alex Small, who I think if he walked away with 4 points, I don't know about you, Trina, but I get the sense he may feel as if he may have left a few points out there today.
Yeah, I think so. I think he'll be slightly disappointed. Played some good stuff at times.
Well, the assessment of the day is pretty much as follows. Rob Meulenkamp has been the best player. Of that, there is absolutely no doubt whatsoever. 5 games, 5 wins, 10 points on the board. And then outside of that, who else has kind of stood out for you today, Trina?
Well, Whitlock has been the better one after that, I would say, but his game has dropped off towards the end. He seemed tired towards that. I mean, his scoring has been great. His doubling, not so good. So
this is the final game of the day here at the Live Lounge on this first day of Group A here at the Super Series. These two just completing their final practice darts before we get underway. And I think, Trina, we have saved the quickest match of the day for the very last game of the day.
yeah, so it would seem. So don't blink, you'll miss it. So yeah, 2 very quick players, and they will feed off each other's pace as well. So it might even escalate to be even faster than they normally
First leg
play.
is Alex to throw first. Game on.
And now they're off.
81.
Small's the front runner.
Well, the Cheltenham Festival's a few weeks away.
125.
And I wonder who is going to gallop towards the finishing post here. Both have had their hurdles over the course of the day.
100.
But these two very much Super Series thoroughbreds.
Nay.
125. 100.
Alex Small's made the better of the opening, but Davidson can leave himself
100.
first to finish against the throw. That's exactly what he's done on a finish after 9.
Needs to stay straight.
100.
That's a good last start.
Andy, you
from
require
Small.
151.
151 now. And it's on.
91. Alex, you require 120.
Shanghai then for Small. And a poor first dart.
69. And you
Means
require
he's unable
60.
to take it out. And Davidson looking at tops now. And now double 15. Double
Game
15
shot on
he
the first leg,
finds
Andy Davidson.
to take the first leg of this match. A break of throw and a 15 dart leg.
Second leg, it's Andy to throw first. Game on.
So towards the latter end of the day, we've seen more promising stuff from Andy Davidson. Still work to do, and he'll be the first to admit that. And one thing we've learned about Andy, having got to know him over the last couple of years or so, is he is so dead honest about his appraisal about things. He'll any comment that and any observation that people make, he actually takes on board. He's very constructive when it comes to things, and he'll know exactly where his game's at,
81.
and he'll know the areas in which to improve. But this is all a process. Just getting through the 5 days and just trying to get better and better
70.
day upon day, and then hoping that come the end of the week, because it looks like now, possibly even after day 1, Group B and C may well be the objective he's striving for, that he can get out of one of those groups and qualify through to another Saturday.
124. $36.
Well, he does leave himself a 170 checkout by throwing that 36. However, obviously, he would have liked a lot more than that.
64. And do you require 170?
Just short of the target.
130. Alex, you
Let's
require
find the bullseye with his last
111.
start, though, to leave himself tops if Small doesn't take out this 111.
59.
So now
And do you
Davidson
require 40.
tops for a 2-0 lead.
Game
And
shot in the
tops he
second leg,
finds with
Andy
his first start
Davidson.
for that 2-0 lead. And a 16 darter.
Third leg, it's Alex to throw first. Game on. $121.
But again, Alec is a player that won't be perturbed about what's happened on day 1. In fact, some of his best starts
81.
tends to come when he plays in a Group C here at the Live Lounge. Not that that's what he wants to
60.
be on Thursday and Friday, but he'll know whatever happens, he can find a way through.
And that's what it's all about, isn't it? It's
84.
I mean, how many... It's been broken. The record's just been broken, I know. But how many Group A winners have actually
40.
won on a Saturday night?
Just Derek Coulson. That's it. Just Derek. Only Derek.
140.
Well, actually, he got broken again last week because Graham Hall won Group A, didn't he? So 2 weeks in a row.
43. 59.
So, if anything, who's going to break the curse of not winning Group A and winning a week?
59. Andy, you require 137.
137. Tops.
Game
Oh, what
shot
a
in the
shot
third leg.
by
Andy
Davidson. Takes out the 1-2-2.
Fourth leg is
Tops.
Andy to throw
Leads by
first.
3 legs
Game
to
on.
0. And a 15 darter. Averaging 98.02 at the moment.
We have been blessed with some
58.
brilliant finishing today. Superb finishing. We've had finishes of 130, 164, 121, 137 now added to the mix. 3 players have had 3 or more ton plus checkouts in Davidson, Lauby and
45.
Meulenkamp. Whitlock, the other players, have had a ton plus out with the 109.
28.
The beginning of the session, it looked like we were going to be in for an
55.
all-time of a day. It didn't quite pan out that way. But you do get the sense that perhaps this group is beginning to brew up, and as the days go on, maybe the standard rises. As Alex Small
180.
piles in the game's first Maxi.
60.
He has a lot to do here, doesn't he? Them darts will help.
140.
Leaves himself on 96 after 12.
85.
Looking
Alex, you require
favourite for this
96.
leg. Double 18. Double 18 he
Shot on the
finds.
fourth
Take
leg.
out the
Alex
96.
Small.
I don't know what he's looking at there. He looks confused, Henry.
Fifth
He's
leg
looking at
is
the
Alex to throw
scoreboard and was
first.
amazed that he won the
Game
leg. Back into the match at 3-1, but just goes back to the point we were making the previous leg.
45.
We spoke about the ton plus finishing, but overall the combination finishing today has been so
97.
sublime to watch.
Yeah, and that was a 14 dart leg as well there from Alex Small.
But in terms of the finishing, it has been feast or
81.
famine. It's either been very good or very bad.
Yes.
Sometimes good, sometimes not so good.
85.
Look at them darts there. 15, 16, 15 and 14 darts
100.
from the pair in this match.
$45.
And 1 from 1 for Alex Small. 3 from 4
45.
for Andy Davidson. So this game really has got it all.
58.
But it could be a game that comes to a close. Small's got to be careful here. Does leave himself on a finish, but Davidson will probably fancy himself from here.
96. Alex, you require 170.
So will the big fish go for Alex Small? Bullseye.
145.
Just a little bit south. Good attempt.
And you require 120.
And now it's Shanghai for Davidson to wrap it all up. Can't be done, so Small returns
55.
for 25.
Alex require 25.
When you look at the angle overhead, there was perhaps a plausible shout for Davidson to have gone bull there with a ton left. But he's going to come back for 65
and you require
to wrap up a 4-1 win, to wrap up the first day's play here at the Live Lounge. And he does finish on the ball.
And the match,
and that is 3 wins from 5 upon his return to the Live Lounge. Andy Davidson gets the better of Alex Small. He finishes with 6 points, and he'll be so pleased with that return on his first day back here at the Live Lounge. He lost his first 2, but then won his last 3. For Alex Small, well, he'll probably feel as if points are left out there today. But our final match of the day sees Andy Davidson beat Alex Small by 4 legs to 1. Welcome back to the live lounge in Portsmouth. The first day's worth of play in this Group A has come to a close, and before the break, we saw Andy Davidson get the better of Alex Small by 4-1. It was a day that was dominated by Ron Meulenkamp. 5 wins out of 5 for the Dutchman. He tops the pile going into Tuesday, 10 points from 10, and it's a 4-point gap between him and both Simon Whitlock and Andy Davidson, who find themselves on 6. Alex Small probably feels as if there was a couple of points left out there on 4, whereas Danny Lauby and George Murnios, well, they are at the foot of the table, having both picked up just the 1 win from their 5 matches on Monday, which has all been watched in the company of the 10-time world champion Trina Gulliver, who joins us in the studio now. And as far as the first day is concerned altogether, it felt like at the beginning Ron Meulenkamp and Simon Whitlock dominated, and Ron perhaps was the only one that was able to sustain the full course.
Yeah, the 5 out of 5. He's definitely been the player of the day. You know, his all-round game has been there really. And but as for Simon started off well, but seemed to fade towards the end of the day. And yeah, his doubling definitely needs some attention tomorrow, going into tomorrow.
As for Ron, he set his stall out very quickly. He had that average of just under 101 in his opening game. He backed it up with an average of 95. Okay, he tailed off a little bit towards the end of the session, but by and large, he was just head and shoulders above everybody else. Yeah,
he looked composed, didn't he? And he looked confident all the way through. And yeah, there was no budging him at all. He started off great and continued throughout the day.
And it was interesting, we spoke to him downstairs after he won that last game to make it 5 from 5. And the thing that struck me from speaking to him, and I don't know whether it came across to you guys at home, it was just the confidence, the happiness, the fact that you can tell he's enjoying the game again. And do you know what? Sometimes that's half the battle.
It is, and you know, and if you enjoy the game, you play better, you know, and you enjoy it more. And that's exactly what he's doing. And he's got a good result coming into this week's play as well, up in Liverpool. So yeah, he's in a happy place, and you can tell that by the darts he's producing.
He's got a 4-point lead at the top of the table from a couple of players in second and third, Simon Whitlock and Andy Davidson. In terms of Simon's day, he kept pace in the first couple of games. He had a ton-plus average of his own, stuttered a little bit in the middle, but then won that rather tense game with Danny Lauby at the end.
Yeah, the doubling was well, shocking really, wasn't it, from both players, to be fair. But yeah, he's scoring. He had 4 maximums in that game, but his doubling just really didn't go to plan with him.
I get the sense with Simon, we spoke about the fact that he's playing around with equipment. He's looking just to find something, just to take the game up to another level. I just wonder maybe off the back of today what he'll be thinking about that.
Good question. I don't know. I think that he might tinker again tomorrow with some other equipment. We'll wait and see for that. But, you know, he has been playing really well. He'll take some positives of what he's done today as well. You know, his scoring's been there, but it's his doubling that's definitely is the issue for him.
In terms of Andy Davidson, I think he's going to be the happiest player leaving the building with 6 points.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he started off poorly, didn't he? And not the player that we're used to seeing here. But towards the end of he got better as the day went on, and he had some great finishes. And yeah, he'd be happy now going into tomorrow.
Because there was probably a feeling of he didn't quite know how it was going to go today. Obviously, we've mentioned on commentary what the last 12, 18 months have been like for him, and the challenges and the hurdles that he's had to overcome, and we are going to be speaking to Andy over the course of the week about that. So for him, it was probably a step into the unknown today, but I suppose come the end of it, he'll have a better idea sort of where his game's at.
Yeah, I think the best way to say is it was a bit of a learning curve for him today. You know, like you say, stepping back up onto the hockey, onto a stage, and finding out where his game is, and that's exactly what he's done today. You know, and again, going into tomorrow, he'll have more of an idea of what needs to be addressed, and he'll be planning to move forward.
Alex Small finished the day on 4 points. Would he feel as if maybe there was a couple of games that came and went for him?
Yeah, I think he'll feel a little bit disappointed. Not too much, but, you know, like you said, I think there's a couple of games there that got away from him, and he would expect to have won them.
So work to do for the wild card going into the second day's worth of play. And it has to be said exactly the same for Danny Lauby. Just never quite got going today, did he?
He didn't. He got
towards the end, he got going a little bit more. You know, he's taken out some brilliant shots today. You know, and them 3 dart finishes, and that's what's got him out of trouble at a lot of the times. But yeah, it's not the Danny Lauby that we know, and he'll be looking to improve as well.
Plenty of room for improvement. We saw him hit that to get the better George Murnios there. In terms of his day, actually, he got off to a really good start. Won his first game, played well, but we kind of mentioned it on commentary. It was inconsistency that cost him today. Yeah, it did. Like you say, off to a great start, and thought we were going to see some really good stuff from him, but he just seemed to fade as the day went on. And so going into tomorrow, there's things for him to improve, and he'll want to be getting off to a good start tomorrow. Well, this is day 1 of the week. This is how the tournament bracket breaks down. Now, if Simon finishes 3rd in this group, the way the draw bracket works out, Mason Whitlock is rotated to be the first on Thursday night. So Simon finishes 3rd in Group A. Them two will meet in their first and last games respectively of Group B. I don't think Simon will want to finish 3rd then, but we'll see where that takes us. But that would be an interesting match, wouldn't it? In terms of the rest of the week, Scott Taylor, of course, a former champion here. Reece Robinson, who's knocked on the door of winning a title. You look at that Group B already. We don't know who's going to be dropping into it from Group A, but that just looks nasty. It does. And I mean, Scott Taylor, as you mentioned, a winner here before. And yeah, a good contender. And he always plays well here as well. So he's one to look out for. It's one of those weeks where there's so many players that could pick up the jackpot. We just got no idea, really, have we? No, it's a bit of a, flip of a coin, I think, is really the case. But as the week goes on, then we'll get more of an idea, obviously, and we'll see where we go from there. Trina, thank you very much. We shall see you again tomorrow. Plenty coming up across Pluto TV. Coming up next is the Darts Swap Challenge, which features Ollie Howard, one of the bull hitters, and Devon Peterson, of course, the former ADC Global Champion. That'll be right on time next, followed by the Break of Throw, which is about the Dutch pair, Julian van der Velde and Jamai van den Herik. And Julian had a very good weekend at the Dev Tour, picking up a couple of titles there. Ron Meulenkamp is in action as Group A continues tomorrow. He won 5 from 5 on Monday. He's looking to continue that tomorrow, and then we will be heading through to finals night on Saturday evening. But it is Ron Meulenkamp who is the main man at the top of the table on Group A. We shall see you tomorrow from 9:30. Bye from us.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith!
It's match start.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's Johnny Magnet!
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
Requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for the tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short form at darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double four for the match.
Game. Shot.